Yo! What's going on? Seemed like long enough of an intro, right? Phil's never been a fan of super long streams starting shortly. Just a little quick, make sure I got the buttons set up correctly, and we're hopping in. Welcome in. Saffron Smolps is rocking the Poison Necro 2. Love to hear it. Scott T.E. Jor. Marco KC. Welcome in all you legends. Ooh. Welcome in, welcome in. So we're going to get melting. I just missed a Terrorized Chaos, unfortunately. But, you know, you can't base your life around when the terror zones are, am I right? So, TE about to hit 92. I don't know what this Dry Hills. I feel like I tried it. I don't remember what's down here. You know, it's not one of the places you run a lot of. Or what's over here. It's Dry Hills and... what is it again? Dry Hills and what? Halls of the Dead. Ah, yes. It's gonna be all too spread out, of course, and stuff. Just think I'll hit it one time just to kind of look over again, or whatever you want to call it. What is this on? This looks like... I don't know. I don't remember what difficulty I have this set on. It's got to be 7, right? Yeah, okay. It's always a good thing when you think it's players 1, you're like, oops, this is actually player 7. Mama Phil, yo! Welcome in, making sure I'm working again. Your son's working hard, don't worry. Welcome in, Mama. Ross is missing his Poison Necro. I forget if I mentioned this to you guys the other day as well. I forgot. Remember the other day when someone was like, dude, you totally missed that Ohm Rune. And I was like, well, how did all the 250 other people didn't see it? That sounds suspicious. It could happen, but 250 other people didn't see it. Turns out I totally missed an Ohm Rune. Thanks a lot, chat. See, it's not my fault I missed it. It's your guys' fault. Just want to make sure you guys know that. All your fault. Jimmy saying TZ Andy in an hour. True story. I did see that, though. I did see that. Yeah, these guys must be... I wonder if they're immune to poison and I'm breaking it. Obviously zombies, I would assume. Yeah, they are, aren't they? My lower res is breaking them. So yeah, rough area to be doing Poison Necro. Maybe I'll just clear the rest of it. We'll hop back to the pits for an hour here till TZ Andy. Just because I'll clear it. You never know what could happen. Ooh. Unidentified Tal's Amulet. Guaranteed. Little misclick, no big deal. All right. Oh, Chris
Sacco donated $5 through Super Chat.
Too kind of you.
Let's get after it.
Coming with a $5 Super Chat. Getting after it is what we do here, you know. Thank you so much, though, once again, Chris, for the $5 Super Chat. Like a boss. Yeah, this area don't work too good with Poison Necro. We'll just dip out of this. We'll dip out of this. Ain't going so hot, no big deal. Grindy saying hump day. Yeah, good old Wednesday. Good old Wednesday. Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful day so far. 11 a.m. here where I'm at, so still a little bit in the morning. Get another coffee? I mean, geez, there's not really many times when not getting another coffee is the correct choice, so do it. As long as it's not after, like, usually I don't get a coffee after lunch unless it's real rough. Oh, actually, wait. Oh yeah, so Saffron, where you're at, it's like 6 o'clock at night. So don't do that. Or in the afternoon, I mean. I hacked Snowpro's phone so he gets updates only from me. It's the algorithm knows. It knows you want to see this beautiful bald head all the time, Snowpro. It knows. Actually, more likely than not, actually. And I don't know, a lot of that's probably, you're probably joking, but I wouldn't be surprised if YouTube knows that we went to high school together and even if you didn't have like notifications on for mine, and or you did for a bunch of people, but it only notified you when I went live. It's because they know that we like know each other in real life. Good old YouTube algorithm. I'm sure that's exactly how it is too. Yeah, Saffron said it's 5 where he's at. I said 6, but it's 5. Giant Thresher. Okay. Oh man, I'm super tired today, but I mean, whoever let being tired get in the way of a good slay session, right? Being tired never gets in the way of going slaying. Never stopped Santa Claus. Never stopped any Diablo 2 player. Thought that was a pretty good one. Let's see, Ross said he made an infinity iron golem. Is that what you're saying there, Ross? Would not recommend, but yeah, to each their own. To each their own. Uh-oh, Snowpro's going through his progression. Thank you for the Slayership, Snowpro. I'm guessing we got a upgraded legendary and then a Giga Chad right after it, I'm guessing. Yeah, I think if you do that lower level and then you upgrade it, I think it, didn't you determine this last time that it messes with your membership or whatever to where it doesn't. I think that's what happens, Snowpro, but either way, thank you so much for the Slayership. Get the you know what I might do actually? I usually don't do this. Let me get the headphones on. I'm gonna get the music blasted in my ears here. So I may start yelling into the microphone on accident because the music's super loud. Kind of wake me up a little bit. Saffron says Holy Fire Paladin as fast as a sorceress. See, I think when you combine all the stuff, Saffron and a couple other people were talking about how I would recommend starting an offline single player. Like the full combination of the playthrough and then magic finding, farming the first runes to get insight and all the other rune word spirit rune sets to be able to get your 35 extra spirits, going to do an Andy Mephisto, and you got the 85 areas of stony tombs and ancient tunnels available to you with blizzard right off the bat, and like just it's like and doing lower Kuras runs to get your infinity and enigma right off the bat, when it's just like and for why I think anyway Sork is the best to start off with. Even if someone thinks that, you know, I disagree, but I believe anyways that even if someone thinks that this build or that build can be just as fast on a playthrough or even a tad faster, I think all the other ands is overrules like whatever other people say. I think, you know, this is it was just all an opinion, obviously. So that video wasn't like, you know, here's all the tests and here's all the average numbers and this is definitive proof that blah 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 blah. What I say is I'm right and you're wrong. You know what I mean? Wasn't exactly that. The most luck finding a Vex rune, huh? Most luck finding a Vex rune, huh? I don't know. It's almost one of those runes that I don't even pay attention to, like where and when I find it, because it's exciting to find. Then you make your Heart of the Oak and stuff, but like, I don't know that there really is a place that I've had the most luck with that, with the Vex. Like, I found one this pack coming into here. I found a Vex from this Carver pack one time. I remember finding them from Arcane Sanctuary, Chaos Sanctuary, Lower Kurast, of course. You know, so I would almost venture to say, let's see, how high. Go Vex. I don't know this to be factual, but let's see if anyone agrees with this. I think that actually the most guaranteed fastest way to get one might even be running the Countess and cubing up the runes you get from there. Because it's going to be ist, it's going to be 4 ists from the Countess. Because 2 ists are a gull, then 2 gulls are a vex, right? If I had to guess based upon my anecdotal experience from running the Countess, that might even be the fastest, most guaranteed way. Not that you'd be mad, but you never know what high rune you're going to get too, right? So even let's say I'm going to do 100 cow runs, like you wouldn't be mad, but what if you get a Sur rune and then another Sur rune and then an Ohm rune, but you want a Vex, you know? Like obviously then you could trade it. It depends if you're offline single player or not, but specifically the Vex, you know, it's hard to say specifically for that one particular rune because you never know which rune's going to drop when you kill something. It's complete luck essentially, so. Dev Zero saying Fireball you can start off. Yeah, really the thing is too is one of the biggest tips in there, and I did kind of specify it with you know, some slamming text, and I made sure, but it was in the second half of the video. But to be honest, most people, probably the biggest tip that I give people that they don't realize is you don't have to beat the game. Like you don't have to finish the game first. You can go through and just get to, you usually get to Act 3. You can kill Mephisto, Lower Kurast, Andariel, farm whatever 85 areas you want to. And you don't have to go any further than that. Honestly, from if you're like level 60 in Act 1, you can usually just doing some of that stuff, or like, let's say you get to Act 3, so you're like 65 or something, just teleporting all the way through the game pretty much at that point. Just Motrick Mephisto and doing Andariel and maybe hitting like some of the 85 areas on players 1 difficulty, you'll get up to like level like 85 in like no time. In no time, you know, so. Oop, didn't realize my call to arms ran out, or my battle orders. It's funny, I always call battle orders my call to arms. This guy. Catch up on some here. Ross up here a minute ago talking about the Vex, said 1 Gull or 1 Ist and he'd cube up to a Vex, or you could maybe. Yeah, I would definitely run Countess then if I'm understanding you correctly here. Dev Zero said he's a big fan of cows for the Vex. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people love doing that. If you're online anyways, farm for bases from cows and trade those. I'm not a cow fan. I'm not a cower fan anymore. But that's like to each their own situation. Yeah, it can definitely be reasonable. Got a Pendle vote over here from Barthown, I believe. Let's see, Ross. I imagine my heart if he found a. I can't tell if you're saying, Ross, that you found a cham or that if you found a cham and you were mad about it. Like, oops, I found a cham rune. I want a Vex. This sucks. Sunfalls on Twitch saying the fastest way to get a Vex is just to kill a monster and have him drop a Vex. It's a good point. Never thought of it that way. Shifty Mac wants to see my gear. I'll tell you what, I'll list it off. I do get asked it all the time. Actually, I used to do this back in the day. I'm gonna do it one time right here, actually. So on YouTube, you'll be able to rewind and we'll tell them to go back to the 15-minute mark for the gear. I'm gonna go over it real fast, not really talk about it all that much. So D-Web, Shaco, actually I got Dark Force Spawn, Metal Grid, Enigma, Trang's Gloves, an FCR ring, and an SOJ, Arachnus Mesh, Rare Boots, Call to Arms obviously on swap with a Spirit, as many Skillers as I can get my hands on, Torch Geeds Annie, and 7 Magic Find Small Chimes down here, Infinity, and Darl's Visage, Fortitude on the Mercenary. There you go. Oh, Saffron, when the tip from a minute ago, trying to get caught up. Appreciate the enthusiasm, fellas, but Saffron a minute ago saying, but if you don't beat the game, you don't get the patriarchal title, so that's a no-go. That's a very, I forgot about that very important thing that you don't get. Ooh. James said just subscribed and played forever. Highest character is a paladin that reached Hell Countess. Okay. Not a bad start there. Not a bad. Oh, another got an income. Whoa. Incoming call from my buddy Spam. Last name Risk on my that's what it says on my phone. Guy calls me all the time. It's crazy. Anyone else get a ton of calls from Mr. Risk? Plus, who names their kid Spam? That's real weird. I don't know. Like, who named their... It's so strange. Don't want to attack anyone for their name or anything, but... Seems like an odd choice. Mr. Risk calls you all the time, too, says Zero. That Metal Grid looks a lot like Mars. Oh, did I say Metal Grid? I would never, ever do such a thing as misspeak in a completely... unrealistic manner. You guys know what I meant. Oh my gosh, I'm so tired. I think I might have literally overslept last night, maybe. I'm so used to getting like 6 hours of sleep that when I sleep 8, it's like disaster. So I was watching some historian thing, and it actually what the person was saying is that people used to never sleep like 8 hours in a night. They used to sleep like 4 or 5 hours, and then wake up for like 3 or 4 hours, and then go back to sleep for like 4 or 5 hours again, like overnight, because there was no lights. So like as soon as the sun started going down, they would just get tired and fall asleep. Like this is like thousands of years ago, you know what I'm talking about? Allegedly. I don't know how much of this is guessed and how much they actually found of that, like was written down somewhere or something, but it was interesting sounding. How do I know if something I find is good? Asks No Pro up here. Pretty much for rare stuff. If you don't pick it up, and like essentially the way I look at rare stuff, and I can't say this is 100% accurate, but usually if every single roll on it, every single thing on it isn't a good thing, isn't a good stat to have, then it's pretty much worthless, is what I kind of come to find. I'm also not too concerned with how much stuff is worth, to be perfectly honest. Like, I kind of do my best to just kind of look at it, but I don't really care if I, you know, what I'm going to trade something for or whatnot. Does the D-Web have a facet in it? It might not. It might not. Did I ist my D-Web? Ooh, that's what a true G would do. A true gangster. No, I should whatchamacallit. I should put a facet in there, but got us on the wrong side. Also, it looked weird too, because what was also on the wrong side was the sponsor of the stream, their logo. That's PC Bros, by the way. Thanks for gotta thank those awesome legends for sponsoring the stream. Oh, what is PC Bros, you ask? So it is actually, they're a small company, started off on YouTube, Toasty Bros, and they started up their own pre-built and, you know, just PC business. So if you ever think about picking up a PC, why buy someone from some giant corporation, big box store? You can support a small business. Good old PC Bros. If you use my link in the description and code SweetPhil, you get a little bit of a discount on a pre-built PC as well. Thank you for asking, by the way. I promise you someone did ask too. I didn't just I didn't just say someone asked and then no one did. Grand Charm? I would never miss a Grand Charm. It's just literally not possible. 5 poison damage. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Snowpro said he sees people post things on Reddit like that's 24 Jaws, and you're just like, that sucks. Yeah, almost all of that rare stuff is usually something for like PvP that like in any normal average person's circumstances they would never ever use. Like 10 out of 10 times you would just use a Shaco, or you know, pretty much a Shaco if you're going player versus if you're just killing monsters. But whoops, I can't say 100% for certain obviously, but a majority of the time. And yeah, I could that's pretty much what it is. It's like if not every single statistic or every single stat that rolls on it is like a good thing. Like if it has like also things that help you out for player or versus monster, those are like worthless things too. Like you'd think that like man after kill, like, oh, that would be cool to have on, but in PvP you don't need man after kill because you only kill one guy, right? Which I don't even think that. I don't even know if you kill one person in PvP and you have mana after kill, do you get mana after that kill? Either way, it would be worthless, but I would assume that doesn't work in PvP, but I don't know that even if it did, it would matter, obviously, but it's kind of a funny thing I never thought about. Zoom in, double check here. Jox says, never found a facet and has been farming forever and got jaws and burrs and stuff. Yeah, that's sort of shocking. That's just weird luck, I guess. I couldn't really explain it. I don't know any circumstances that would happen besides just crazy weird luck. James Cartwright up a minute ago saying he's hoping to get that pull or a rune for a Crescent Moon. Crescent Moon's a pretty cool one. Novus Sork early on, right? Yeah, these monsters here, look at them. Or other builds too, but Saffron saying PvP's broken in D2. Why do people even bother? Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to take your word on that. I know that sometimes in PvP, a lot of times they have their own rules, right? That like the things that are like quite literally broken, they just like, yeah, there's that one interaction and this and that with this skill and these items, like you can't use that. It's not allowed, right? So yeah, I don't know. People like it, whatever. I don't, but you know, people do what they do. As long as they're having fun, that's the important thing, right? Snowpro said he hops into a PvP room. He can't kill anybody and they one-shot him. And then they just camp his corpse and just keep killing him over and over again while he goes to get his body. Yeah, that sounds like douche duels right there. I'm no duel expert, but that sounds mega douchey. I think it's kind of understood that when you kill somebody in a duel that you're supposed to let them go get their body back before you know. I feel like that's just normal, even though I'm not a dueler. Oh, man. Jock said, Jox Gilbert Tony watched hundreds of my videos, first time catching a live stream. Ooh, welcome in. Get ready for some mediocre gameplay, me trying to read every single comment, and missing items. Some good music though. Death Dream, welcome in. I'm doing pretty good. Hopefully you're doing good as well. Did I check this yet? I don't remember. No good anyways. Been looking for a like a crazy, insane, flickering flame base for a while. Not getting lucky on it though. I've been getting pretty unlucky kind of lately, huh? Not unlucky, but just not lucky. Until right now with the perfect obsession basis Ethereal 2. Oh, not even sick. Jimmy said he's 90% done with his Grail. Hasn't found a Shaco yet. You're 90% in. That's crazy. Very crazy. Inexplicable. The random luck like that can happen in D2, right? You find probably super rare stuff. You probably have something super crazy rare like the Enigma and D-Web or something, but no Shaco. It's crazy when I hear stuff like that. Yeah, it can happen, but ooh. My bow ran out again. That's all I can tell if I'm not running very quickly. If my battle orders runs out before the run's over. How long does that last, by the way? Like 2 minutes or something? 200 seconds. So it's 2 minutes and 10 seconds. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. So, not a terrible run, but you know. Yeah, this is offline single player, by the way. Yeah. Son of War up here a minute ago saying he puts my stream on when he's cutting the grass. Just listen to the music / babbling while you're makes the lawn cutting go by a little bit quicker. Love to hear it. I always pop something YouTube related on, usually a podcast or something, but stream sometimes too when I'm doing similar type stuff. Then when I'm cutting the grass, it feels like I'm like hanging out with somebody. So I get you. Any hardcore characters? I'm not a big fan of hardcore. I only play hardcore as like a joke. Pretty much the only time I play hardcore is like Saturday nights while I'm like drinking whiskey and cokes or something. So it's almost like as the game's getting harder, the game's getting harder to play. So it's something, you know, it's like a comedy thing. How soon am I gonna die to something stupid when I get like too buzzed up? So. Chicho, no, I cannot. Cannot guess whatever riddle this is. Saffron asked if somebody was talking about their weighted Holy Grail progression because he's only missing 8 items, but so weighted. So that means you're missing like all of the rarest stuff, and what it weights it based upon drop odd percentage. I've actually never heard of that before, Saffron. That's interesting. I've never heard of that before. I kind of guess I can understand how it works, but I've just never heard of anybody talking about it before or doing that. Where am I from? I think that was directed towards me. Anyways, I'm from Michigan in the United States. Only 2 seconds. A socketed rune, or actually it was a Ethereal one, but a rune staff fell in the exact same spot from like the exact same monster last run. Interesting. Oh, there's a website that does it. You put in what you had and it lets you know, or whatever you track your Grail on. Saffron says. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I just don't know that one, or I haven't seen it. I mean, it's probably one of the main ones, Diablo Dex or Max Roll or something. But yeah, interesting. It's kind of neat. Kind of lets you know, like, you know, if you have like you said, I only got 7 items remaining. Oh yeah? Well, you're a little over halfway done with your Grail, actually. Sorry, because those ones are impossible to find. Kind of funny. Yeah, it's like right now I have one item left, Tyrael's Might. Well, guess what? I'm only 25% done with my grail. I need some more water, I think. What? Lefter up here has one of the crazier stories. 2 items left to go on the Grail. Shaco and Windforce. I don't know how that's possible. It's pretty crazy. 2 Tyrael's Mights and 2 Zods, but no Shaco. That is... The odds, the statistical odds of that happening is so low that it's shocking. I don't know what other way to describe it. Just shocking. Hold on. Gotta give a eye rub. I don't mean to sound like a whiny baby or complaining, but yeah, I'm just super tired. I don't know why. Slept too much last night or something. Is a summon druid hell viable? James up asked a minute ago. It is. It is absolutely. You can kill pretty much anything in the game with a summon druid, with just kind of mad gear even. The thing is though, it is not going to be very quick at all, but it can do everything technically. So it can pretty much do everything with relative ease, but it's slow ease. So. Zomb says the two D-webs he's had, he traded for both of them. Yeah, I have not found too many D-webs like in my life even. I might have found 4 or 5, and considering the amount that I play and the fact that I play so much single player, which can be easier to find items. It's harder to obtain items, but it's easier to find items. I think anyways. Because obviously trading is going to be the easiest way to obtain items, but... is that CL, I think? Said he found 3 Tyrael's Mights. Ah, okay. Nice. Yeah, I feel like I'm overdue for a Tyrael's Might. Just in the full amount of time that I've been like slamming Magic Finding D2 and D2R, like combined, I'm overdue. But, you know, that's the way odds work, right? Just because you're supposed to find 1 in... We'll just make up a number. 1 in 5 million of something, you know. It doesn't mean after 5 million kills, it's like, all right, here's 4,999,999. That means the next kill, it's coming. Like, that's not, you know, that's not the way it works. 3 Saigons at once. Ooh, let's go. Yeah, it's funny when those type of things happen. I forget what that one armor is. It's like a set Curus armor, and you identify and it looks super goofy. Like it almost looks like a marble or something. I can't even explain it, but I've had 3 of those drop off of Mephisto before at once. Those drop together, like 2 of them off of Mephisto. I feel like that happens way more frequently than it should. Swamp saying Blizzard solid choice for single player for sure. Yeah. And especially if you go along with the video I put out yesterday of how you play through until you get to hell difficulty and then you like spam farm Andy and stuff. Because Blizzard is great for Andy, Mephisto, obviously Ancient Tunnels, Stony Tombs, and you don't like play through the whole game with that, but doing the things to get the great stuff early on, it's really good with. And then you can respec later if you really wanted to do whatever, dual spec, or if you're on PC, you can respec unlimitedly, so play a bunch of different builds and stuff to get through the game. Yeah, you can straight up just get your Infinity and Enigma and then beat the game, you know what I mean? Like spam farm Andy and Meph, get Shaco, Mage Fists, or Viper Magi, hit LK and make Infinity if you wanted to. make your perfect spirit, and then go beat the game. It'd be like a cakewalk. Just cakewalk. Sean saying he got that low rune off Vandaro. I had that happen one time. And just as every crazy rune drop on ladder, everyone that's ever happened for me, almost everyone. Well, I take that back. I'm being a little bit over dramatic here. Several of them back in the day. It was like a week before ladder reset. I was like, all right, ladder resetting soon. I'm gonna get back into the swing of things. I'm just gonna do some Andy runs, just kind of like get myself used to playing again before the ladder resets in a couple of days. And I killed Andy and boop, low rune fell off. Like, of course, it's worth nothing though. Salamander just got his single player D-Web just recently here. Nice. Great feeling, great feeling. Is there a guide for this build? Asked James. Yeah, I got a Poison Necro guide I put out probably a year ago, actually. So almost all the gear would be the same. The skill tree would be exactly the same as that build. You just sweet fill Poison Necro. It should pop right up on YouTube. Also, at the 15-minute mark of this stream, if you go back, you can look at, I scroll over all the gear pieces I have on this build right here. The only difference between this build here and the build guide I did for it is I think I used a Spirit Shield, essentially, is about the only difference between what I'm using now and what I used then. But I just decided on this particular build for what I'm to use Dark Force Spawn, just kind of to use the class specific item for the funsies and, you know, whatever, the lore sake or whatever you want to call it. Biv, man, absolute legend. Biv coming in, hitting that link to that video if you want to check it out. Oop. Yeah, just I do kind of forewarn anyone looking at this build. If you don't have a Death's Web, I don't know about literally, but it essentially feels like the build does half as much damage without a D-Web. So if you try to do it without a D-Web, you're going to be running the lowers player counts instead of, like, player 7 and 8 is not literally off limits, but it's going to be significantly slower. Swamp said he got a low and a Vex. That couldn't have been from the same run, right? You mean just on Nightmare Bell runs in general, right? Yeah, I don't know. I usually don't do very many. I do the bare minimum of Nightmare Bell runs, so I usually don't get too much from there. Probably the craziest would be not that I got it, but the craziest I've gotten is probably like, I think I got an Oculus from Nightmare Bell one time, and I know I got a Viper Magi one time. But this last season, a Shaco popped off in Nightmare Bale, but I didn't get it though. Someone else snagged it. I actually didn't even see it because I was doing one of these where I'm looking over at the chat while stuff's going on, reading, and then someone's like, "Dude, a Shaco just dropped," and I'd go back and look, and I was like, "Oh yeah," when I was reading chat, a Shaco popped off of Bale. But I missed it. But man, yeah, a day one Shaco would be huge for whoever got that. Like that was probably Nightmare Bale. It was kind of towards the end of our Bale runs. I mean, what would it have been? Probably 3 or 4 hours, at 4 hours at most into the new season. Someone grabbed a Shaco. Huge. When are they going to do Diablo 2 Resurrected? I don't know. Pretty soon, probably the 40th anniversary of Diablo 2. Right before Diablo 5 comes out. Oh, hey, here's Phil hunting for another green sacred armor. Epidemia, you. It's kind of funny though. D2 regurgitated? Is that what that's just going to be called? I don't know. if they remade Diablo 2 Resurrected and they made as much of an advancement and made it as good as Diablo 2 Resurrected is relative to Diablo 2 LOD, I would be ecstatic to buy the game again, to be honest. Like in 20 years, if there's some technology and graphical advancements and they, I don't know, do this. So, I can't imagine now what it would be, but in some way they do something as good as D2R relative to D2 LOD, I would gladly buy the game again. D2R VR. I know someone mentioned that the other day, but substitute for a bone or for a poison necro if you don't have a D-web is do a bone necro. Yeah, I mean, pretty much summon poison and bone. If you don't have a D-web, they kind of all use the exact same gear anyways. It's just like standard caster stuff for all those, kind of, sort of. I mean, you can always go with the white wand, obviously, whatever you're doing. Go with the white wand version for whatever works for your build, but Heart of the Oak Spirit and the exact same gear you use on a Blizzard Sorceress, essentially. Shaco, Viper Magi, or Enigma, you know. You'll be alright, I guess, but... My bad, just had to blow my nose real quick. What's the axe? What's the axe? So the axe is just my preferred call to arms base. Oh, look at that. Handsome, handsome thing. Actually, it's not really my preferred. Usually I go double axe, but I decided to put it in that, is that a war axe? Right? Yeah. Couldn't remember the name of the base for sure. I put in a war axe this time for the funsies. Yeah, someone said they like the axe so they don't get confused with a spirit sword. Yeah, yeah, that's what most people put it in a crystal sword, just so it's like most people wouldn't be using a spirit sword with a call to arms. They would be using a Heart of the Oak, and then it's the sword's like the white blue or whatever that a crystal sword is relative to the darkness of the flail. So it's kind of a large difference so you can notice easy. But I feel like I'd rather use this, I guess. Corpse Explosion, King of D2, for sure, for sure. Quailes, yeah, poison. This is a poison necro. Oh, Biv, appreciate you. He put in the little build guide for the build or whatever. And I've seen a few different questions come in, so I'll just answer them all at once. I won't read off everybody's question, but this is player 7 difficulty in the pits, poison necro. Viv just put in the build guide there on YouTube, or you can just like sweet fill poison necro into YouTube search and it should pop right up, I would guess. Woo! And this is player 7 difficulty, if I didn't say that already. On single player. Have to go, unfortunately. Our peace out. Peace out, James. Sunfall said he's done entire runs with his call to arms out. Unbelievable. Who would ever do such a thing like that? I know I've never done that before. That's almost as dumb as doing an entire showing people how to do farm torches and do Ubers with a smiter and then not put up Holy Shield the entire run. Who would ever do something like that? Saffron. That's another good one. Who would ever do a build guide for, I don't even remember what character it was, some sorceress with a 105 breakpoint, but they only have 104 FCR. Who would ever do that? Anyone who misses the joke, I've done all of these things. I think I was like on day 2 of running a build, and I went and looked at my gear and I was like, wait a second. Carry the 5. times the cube squared. Oh my goodness, I only have 104 FCR. Anyways, let's talk more about how everything's chat's fault and not my fault, okay? That's what I want to stress. All these things were all somebody else's fault and not mine. Only people who love well done steaks do stuff like that. There you go. Online and offline currently have the same terror zone? Interesting. Yeah, I guess it could happen. That's kind of funny. Never played D2R, but want to give it a try, says Michael M up here a minute ago. How does D2 compare to those games? Oh boy. Well, I would say D2R is vast superior to D4. I've never played Path of Exile, but I've heard it's way more complicated. It's incredibly complicated from what I hear. Like, you need like spreadsheets and stuff, and like a 1 hour build guide video to like be able to put the whole builds together correctly. Just what I've heard. Could be, you know. So D2R is great, obviously, but I mean, this is all I play, and there's a reason for it, because I think it's amazing. So you're probably not shocked that I have that opinion. But yeah, there is a reason that they remade it to build hype before Diablo 4. So that also should give you some credence as to how good Diablo 2 is. The fact that they wanted to get people excited for Diablo 4, so they didn't remake Diablo 1. They didn't do something really they didn't do anything for Diablo 3. They remade / remastered Diablo 2, so. Someone said about PoE, insane learning curve is what they think they hit, so. Start a new character only using rare items. Oh boy. If you're doing one of those challenge runs like everybody does nowadays, I mean, I would assume probably the easiest. It's going to be the same characters that are really good early on no matter what, like Sorceress, like Summon Necro. Sit back and let your summons do everything. You know, probably Fist of the Heavens Paladin. It's going to be a lot of the same stuff, I would guess. It's just going to be a little bit slower than normal. But yeah, it's not really my cup of tea to do those playthroughs like that, so I can't give you a for sure answer on that, but just my best guess. Golem is made out of an insight, by the way, so you do get the meditation aura from the insight if you make your iron golem out of it, so that's what I went with. Sunfall saying D2 is the original ARPG. Yeah, it is kind of the one that kind of set the genre off, sort of, right? From my understanding, so. Kind of genre defining sort of, so. Wait, what was that? Just 2 skills anyways, but I want to take a look at that second look. We were talking about the call to arms earlier, someone saying that you can get your crystal sword call to arms mixed up with a grief that can happen if you make it from a crystal sword. Yeah, and Saffron's saying it's really only a smiter issue, which I believe is true, because I would say 99% of people, if you're not doing a smiter, like take out uber smiters out of it, 99% of people play casters, so maybe even 99.5 or 99.9% of characters being played are casters, not melee characters that are using grief, I think. So what's that shirt? It's a Billabong shirt. What, I mean, this was some company back in the day that people wore, I think. I don't know. Got it to Salvation Army, so I'm not too big on fashion. Don't really care too much. Sam said he remember when Foe was busted. So you're talking something with PvP, huh? Yeah, couldn't you lock on and then you could hit them no matter where they were, anywhere or something? Don't know for sure, but sounds familiar. DJ saying he likes the idea of a Foe pally. Yeah, Foe is pretty good with being able to hit stuff from a distance, and anything that's not a demon or undead, you just kind of skip it. Do I listen to Emo Halloweeno on Sirius? No, I don't listen to Sirius radio. Sounds right up my alley though, huh? Is it solo? This is offline single player, Don, if that's what you're asking. All the good emo stuff, huh? Ooh, yeah. Oh yeah, good call on that, Saffron. Saying that Barb uses grief, but they don't use call to arms. So yeah, that checks out. I forget about that. Can't carry anymore. MF is a little bit over 300. I think it's like 302 or 320, something like that. Don't want that. Dang, dude. I might take up Saffron's idea for the beginning of stream and go make some more coffee here. Oh, it's 4 minutes until TZ Andy, huh? Well, I could make coffee. Go hit it. No. I'll be all right. I need to man up. Man up. We don't need no stinking coffee. So this will be the final run here. I need to transfer a few gear pieces over. I definitely don't run TZ Andy on a Poison Nova Necro. So I'm gonna swap it over to my Firewall Sork. Just melt it. The OG Fashion Slayer. Yeah. I am what they call the Thrifty Slayer. Would I rather retire 2 months earlier or have cooler looking clothes today? I'll tell you what, I'd rather have 2 more months of retirement in my life than to have a shirt that has a different company name on it that people think is slightly cooler than the company name that's on the shirt that I'm currently wearing. Bawinator, yo! Anyone who doesn't know that one, that is actually my sister. Oh, wait. Oh, you have some in-service day or something. I was gonna say, you should get back to work, but you probably have the day off or something. Either way, welcome in, sis. Also, Jay Bawnator has a great point. Hit the like button. Eh? Why don't you guys do that? Why did I mention coffee at 6 o'clock now? Because it's almost noon. It's almost 12 here, and I want to go get some. I'm so tired for some reason. But I'm not going to do it. We're going to fight through. I'm just going to drink more H2O. Water wakes you up too, right? Science or something. I don't know. Okay, that's everything I need to transfer over. And let's go. Saffron, is that true? Just Tyrell's Might is considered weighted, only 85% done? How is that true? How is that true? Still working good. You better be. If I gotta be working right now, you do too. I better not be the only one busting my butt around here. Jeez. Saffron saying Tyrell's Might's 14% of a Holy Grail. Oh yeah, I didn't grab my Call to Arms, did I? I got 1 minute. Let's go grab it, just in case, since we're running a full hour. And I got a minute here. D2 like the Godfather. I was out, but they keep pulling me back, he says. Nice. True story. Ugh. Oopsie. Hatchet, Phase Blade. What was right here? Ort, okay. Well, I didn't identify the Motel de Feu in case it got some crazy. Let's see. Is it gonna be Azarath? Could be. Oh, it is the rare one. Let's go. 250. It's a flat number, which always confuses me. Whether that is just some random 250 roll, or if that's the max, or if that's the minimum. But Azarath, at least it's the rare one, am I right? It's the rare one. Whoops. Not sure how I managed to do that. I hit the wrong button on accident. Mangs is up there too? Oh, for how rare. I think I was like, a Mang song's dropped in there too. That's crazy. How long did I buff my head today? Looks smooth. None at all. See, I think I shaved it yesterday. You never want to not shave your head after too long. You start, if you got the, you know, where it's just bald on the top, but you got the hair growing out on the sides like this long, you know, it just looks like you need a wife beater, like a white tank top with like mustard stains on it. But it's like short, so your belly button's hanging out, but you like pick your finger in your belly button and you're like, listen here, Cletus, I told you to get working on the laundry. Like if you're bald and you don't shave your head, you just look like you're one of those kind of people. Okay, well, a jewel and a tiara. Okay, all right. We want to have the perfect amount of resistance on here. 69. Oh, it's 60. Yeah, okay. It can go up to 70, but nobody wants that much. So kind of a rare item there, 65. Yeah, okay. Cool. Not ethereal. Trash it. Trevor. Is that the guy's name from Grand Theft Auto 5? Whoopsie. Dang it. I keep clicking in the wrong spot. Oh boy. Hold up. Hold up. Struggling here. Whatever. Get out of here. 270's perfect on the Azarath's Insanity. That's an odd number choice. It's an odd choice for the game, huh? Woo! Okay, we'll just use another potion here, I guess. Getting really beat up for some reason. Can't see. Kind of hard to look around when you zoom in sometimes. Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I never did watch that show. I mean, I've seen episodes. I know what it is, but I'm assuming he's an incredibly handsome guy. He probably jacked. Heard a jewel. Random greater talents in a rare circumstance could be insane. 3 to magic fine. Let's go. Saffron talking about a couple runs ago said I almost got clapped because they had that might aura. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. When those I guess they're called tainted? I forget what they're called in this area, but yeah, when they have might and they're sitting there blasting you, or right there, I got hit pretty good. Let's grab that, I guess. Tal's Amulet, guaranteed. Oh. Tal's Amulet is way more rare than it seems it ever should be. No, Trash That Furnace broke down. That's unfortunate. Hate to hear it. Hate to hear it. Yeah, all the stuff in my house is like getting that age that I gotta start worrying. But unfortunately, unfortunately, I keep fixing this stuff. So, like my dishwasher broke, and then but luckily I could fix it. I figured out how to fix it, and then my refrigerator broke, but then I figured out how to fix it. Then the microwave broke, and I actually got really lucky. A friend of my wife's was like, hey, my mom just bought this new microwave, but then she never could find anyone to put it in for her. And now the house she was renting, she's not renting it anymore. And she moved in with her fiance, and now she doesn't need this other microwave. And we're throwing everything else in the garage, and she doesn't want to take anything with her. Like, do you want this microwave? And we're like, I guess. They're like, you can just have it. They're like, what, this brand new microwave? And it was the exact brand that we had that broke, and the exact same size, and the same color and everything. So it was incredibly lucky. Just incredibly. Absolute fire for sure. Didn't want to pick up the Rondash. It was just a regular Rondash, right? Or was it sacred or something? Maybe my eyes played tricked on me. I thought it was just a regular Rondash, like the super low level, you know, the one you find in Act 1 of normal difficulty. So if it was that one, then no, I didn't want to pick it up. But I could have easily looked at it wrong, and maybe it was something better. Does Terrorize increase magic find? No. It doesn't increase the magic find, but monsters that couldn't drop items before, because they were too high of an item level or treasure class or whatever, it can happen in Terror Zones where more monsters can then have the ability to drop those items. So even though your amount of percent magic find doesn't increase, you can find more rare like unique items that you couldn't find before. So it could sort of in a way appear that your magic find is increased, or you could argue that it's like a pseudo magic find increase, but not a literal magic find increase. Good old Gore Riders. Gore Riders are cool, but not the rarest. They're cool and usable, but yeah, not really the rarest item, but yeah. Not the most expensive. It was a regular one. They could roll 45. Yeah. I just not something I was really interested in picking it up. So, first Griffins, Greg says. Ooh, congrats on that. Glad you like the videos. Glad you like the videos. Oh, these bros, afflicted. Really hate those guys. Crown shield. 6 Nada. Oh, crane beak. I need to make a crane beak barb for sure. Where I cast a ton of ravens. Summon crane beak barbarian. Let's go. We can do it. Do I even want to know why you're called Sweet Phil? I could tell the story. It's been a few months since I told it, probably, actually. So the reason my name is Sweet Phil is because it's an old nickname from high school. Now, I used to skateboard. I used to do all kinds of things. Football, basketball, baseball, hockey. Then I skateboarded, BMX. I just did everything I could. Anything athletic that I could get my hands on doing, I did. Well, when I was skateboarding all the time, people would just be like, you know, gnarly, dude. Like, oh, man, that's sweet, man, you know? Like, that's sweet. So I started saying sweet all the time. And then the older kids in high school, because they heard me say sweet all the time, they made fun of me and they'd be like, Phil, you're so sweet. Ha ha, sweet Phil. You're so sweet, sweet Phil. Like, they'd be making fun of me like that. And then the younger kids heard them calling me Sweet Phil. And then I just like would answer to it and act like it was no big deal. I acted like it was just a normal everyday thing that I didn't care, you know? So, yeah, I essentially stole it. It started off as a nickname, making fun of me, and then I just took it on as like, hey, this is my nickname. No, because I mean, I've heard of worse nicknames, you know? I wasn't like Butt Stink Phil or something, you know? And Snowpro can attest to this too if he's still in here. He was a few grades under me, and I think he said in stream before, he was like, yeah, I had no idea that people even called you that, making fun of you. I just thought everyone called you Sweet Phil, so that's why I did. Twisted Essence, don't need that. Uh-oh, don't make it a thing. Bane, don't do it. My name is not Butt Stink Phil. Don't start it up, guys. Awkward. Ravens got nerfed. Oh, I forgot about Ravens got that nerf. I forgot about that, Saffron. Good call. Just found Mang Song, says Rabe. Oh my goodness. Congrats. That's sort of rare, as I'm assuming you know. Yeah, gave him the good old Uno Reverso. Gave him the good old annexation of Puerto Rico, and they just had no chance. Yeah, that's my nickname now. Good old Mithril Coil. Oop, ethereal. 4 sockets. Oh, 2. What an amazing polearm base for strength, right? Chaos armor. Won't. No good. Wait a second. Chaos armor is Strength's armor. Trangs and alders I always get them mixed up. But I remember this time. Took me about 18 seconds of just digging deep into the depths of Sweet Phil's brain, but I figured it out. I wish I had that sweet map back again, where it was just like 2 teleports and I was at Endaro, but oh well. I rolled maps this time for like a half hour, and this is the best I got, and I was like, I'm over it. cube recipe to re-roll sockets in items. When? Yeah, we don't need that. We don't need that. I definitely hope they don't make it easier to find things in Diablo 2. If anything, I think on ladder it's too easy to obtain things, to be perfectly honest. But most of that is not because of the actual drop odds. It's because of trading and bots. But yeah, not a lot they can really do about it. Well, there's a little bit, but there's not a lot of motivation for them to do anything about it, I should say. Past Phil, Emo Skater, Future Phil, Slayer. Emo Skater, yeah. Better believe it. Oh man, it's almost time to pull up some of those sweet Phil pictures from like 2001 and stuff. Everyone gets their mind blown. Good old brambled mitts. The laying of hands. Lying of hands. Hands are lying. Sunday, welcome in. 16 items away from a grail, Bogdan says. 2 questions about D-Web. Best location to get it, and is it more efficient than Nova Sorc, or just different? Nova Sorceress probably better than Poison Necro, I believe. Poison Necro is pretty nasty. Best place to get it? I think someone was saying, let's see, technically you can find D-Web from Pindle, right? I've never... I don't know. I feel like it's a tough sell for me to believe that spam farming Pindle for as long as you would need to find D-Web would be what I would recommend anybody do. Really, I just recommend, like, your favorite terror zones and your favorite 85 areas, and you just blast them with your favorite characters. I don't know that necessarily target farming to try to get a D-Web is what I would recommend anyone to do. I don't know, it's while it may be the most efficient, I feel like at a certain point, efficiency, if it takes 7,000 years to find something, but that's the most efficient way to do it, I couldn't recommend telling somebody like, oh, run Pindle for a year and a half straight, like literally a year and a half straight. Like I just can't recommend that, even though that may be the most efficient technically. Phil's the newest member of AFI, a fire inside. So I don't know about that. Dude, they're still putting out a few bangers, AFI. Actually, the one song I'm thinking of was probably from like 10 years ago now, but they got this one song that came out. Oh, hold up. Oh, the crane beak. I should make my crane beak barb now. Perfect ethereal. It wasn't ethereal, but still be a perfect whatever item this is that I can't remember the name of, but it's super rare and uncommon to find. Perfect. Boom. 3 sockets. Wait, 220. Hold on. 220.40. Hold on. How good is that roll? I don't remember. I don't remember. Tell me, chat. Any good? Anytime it rolls a flat number, I always think like, wait a second, is that the max? Because I don't remember what the max is. The magic fine, I think, goes to 50, right? Or no, wait, 74. How could it go to 50? I don't really remember. 280's max? Bro, that's not very good then. Anytime it rolls a flat number and the number isn't an even 200, I'm like, wait, is that the max? Still cool, though. At least it got the 3 sockets. It's kind of neat. I have to imagine I have better than that already, though. And how many how many of those you really need, right? Yeah, this is offline single player, by the way. Yeah. Yep. My preferred way to play. Bogdan said for hunting D-Web, he's currently trying between Pindle and Pits. That's kind of gonna be, yeah, I mean, that's not a bad idea, whatever you feel like that day type of situations and stuff like that. So you're probably on the best course. You know, it's just one of those things. Like, I've only ever found, well, actually I've probably found 3 or 4 D-Webs lately, but that's just because I kind of got lucky lately. Up until probably 6 months ago, I had only found like 2 D-Webs in my entire life. So Rob, oh, I read that one. Let's see. Saffron, you know me too well. You watch the stream a lot enough. He knows my affinity for light radius. Ooh, absolutely goated light radius. Unearthed Wand. It could have been it, fellas. I could have got a Wind Force and a D-Web at the same drop. I could have been that guy. 36 durability. It can't be a failed unique because... oh wait, it'd be a triple durability rare anyways. And oh, could have been a Viper Magi too, yeah. Eli, peace out. Catch you at lunch, he says. Peace out, peace out. It's only been 19 minutes I've been hitting Andariel here. Seems like it's been longer than that. Come on, one of these has to be a Tails Amulet, right? Has to. Guess it doesn't have to, huh? Hardcore Grail, says Tolkien. How long will it take you to finish? Well, it depends how much you play per day or per week. I'm going to assume if you're starting a Hardcore Grail, you play quite a bit. Like at least 20 hours a week. So I'm going to say it's going to take you 1 year, 2 months, 15 days, 14 hours, 32 minutes, and 28 seconds to complete the Grail. Stenger. I actually scrolled over the gear at the 15-minute mark of stream. So on YouTube there, you can go back to 15 minutes, and I scrolled over all the gear at the 15-minute mark exactly. So B said it could be a failed set though. Yeah, for the magic. I don't know if that D-Web. See, the thing is, I don't have the durability memorized on all characters. It had 36 durability, so that would mean the standard durability would have had to have been on a Unearthed Wand would have to be 18, which is possible. Oh, standard is 18. Okay, well, I almost found myself a set D-Web, or a set D-Web. That doesn't exactly make sense, but that's fine. A set Unearthed Wand. Oh, that reminds me of one of the craziest drops. Well, I wouldn't say the craziest drops, but a crazy drop. So, oh, I thought that was just my mercenary dying. What was that one? I killed Mephisto, and Mephisto dropped a set. It was a failed set war hat, which under different circumstances would have been the Cow King's helmet. So it like tried to roll me the set Cow King's helmet from Mephisto, but obviously it failed because it couldn't be. And then it dropped, what was the other one? Why do I think it was, there was another failed. Can't remember what it was now though. It was an item that Mephisto can't drop again too, but it should have been it was a failed unique though. Sunder Charm, there we go. Man, there's all kinds of stuff here to identify. So Medusa's Gaze, a rare one, not used a lot, but the elite base. A lot of people are like, I've never even seen that thing before, but yeah, good old Medusa's Gaze right there. Don't really need it though. Find it all kind of not all the time, but I got quite a few. Why would that roll so bad? 87 on the Sunder Charm. So we can note that. I don't usually note stuff that rolls so bad, but together, not perfect, unfortunately, on that either. Maybe we get a crazy roll on an orb here. Something just nutty. Why is Andy so good at killing mercenaries? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe people don't have good poison res, and the mercenary just like never runs away. So, just gets beat up. Sunday said did his first ever Blizzard Sorceress, huh? That's surprising. A pretty common character to play or build to play, so but that's cool. First ever. Trading really helps out with the gear. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, trading on ladder, I mean, that's by far the fastest way to get. Oh, like everything. Oh. Well, 2 to Paladin skills, but yeah. Like I said, this is a good example. Snowpro, a viewer was asking me about how do you tell if rare stuff is any good or not. Like, oh wait, it's Paladins, it's got a bunch of decks, it's got life leech, but the defense and cold rolls are like essentially worthless. Not literally, but like just gonna be no bueno, right? Because it's not all perfect. Isn't higher better? So Marek, actually that minus res, kind of a small misconception, but it's kind of one that most people know about by now, but the minus res actually is a negative to you. So, do I even have a Sunder Chime anywhere here? I threw it out. I don't have one anywhere. That minus res is a penalty that takes away from your resistance over here. Because actually the term on there, monsters that are immune to, we'll say cold, for example, are sundered, means any monster that's immune to cold, their resistance drops to 95 resistance instead of being 100 and whatever, you know? And from there, your other stuff can minus the res more if you have better gear, but yeah, that minus res is actually a penalty, not a benefit. Jock said he likes Frozen Orb. Likes Frozen Orb too much to play Blizzard, I believe. Yeah, I mean, Frozen Orb is cool. It is obviously better now, too, that cooldowns don't overlap, so really you can use Orb along with other things and spam them back and forth. Dev Zero says Merc 85 poison res melts, just absolutely melts next to her. Huh? It's wild.
What's your favorite melee character?
The Lutz, yo, coming in with 5 months of Twitch Prime sub. Ooh, appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Favorite melee character? So I'm not gonna go with Singer Barb, even though it technically does melee damage. That's like a melee caster. And don't really play them very often because they're not great holy grailers generally. I mean, Zerker Barb is technically kind of like melee, even though it transfers it from physical to... I guess I'd have to go with the Zerker Barb, I guess. If not that, I mean, I'd have to go maybe Frenzy Barb. So... I should pick things up and sell it so I can try to gamble more. really in D2R, you get so much stuff nowadays, you don't really have to pick up and sell stuff anymore, but love the Ogre Maul, of course, Windhammer. A couple interesting, speaking of melee builds, huh, fellas? Good old Windhammer. Wish it was a little better. Get all them twisters coming out, though, but they don't proc on Whirlwind, right? So that's disappointing. And I love the name. I love this guy. Executioner's Justice. Ooh. So couple just cool melee items, really. I do wish, though, that any of those things would proc. Like the Decrepify would proc on Whirlwind, because none of those procs work, right? On Whirlwind, if I'm not mistaken. Did you miss the Poison Necro? So, I do not run Terrorize Andaro when it pops up with Poison Necro. Because, oof, that'd be bad, right? So I'll be back to Poison Necro at, well, in about a half hour. Two-handed Uniques video, super cool. Yeah, that was a few months back. Glad you liked it. So running Andariel, you're saying, is slower than if I was picking things up and selling it and then gambling to try to get the items. Oh, Ogre Axe, let's go! Love the Bone Hue. 289, not a bad roll. I disagree, for sure, like 100% with that, but you know, to each their own, I suppose.
Sar donated 20 Czech Korunus through Super Chat. Lol, I use -90 charm instead of -75. Gotta swap. .thx.
Marek, thank you so much for the super chat. And yeah. He had a little, I see how that can happen. That was a big confusion when they first came out. Yeah, you want to use the lowest minus res that you can get, not the highest, for sure. Yeah, those can, you must have a -75, you said there. You can get down to -70 is the best you can get. We'll sell it in here. Thank you so much. First super chat there too. Appreciate you. Anto? So, yeah, sorry, their name's written in like Cyrillic or something, and I can't exactly read it. So, but welcome in. Sorry, I didn't see your comment there a minute ago. Crazy Frog saying, yeah, it'd be great if they could fix Whirlwind to work with stuff proccing. Yeah, I wonder if that's an intentional... I really don't know this, to be honest. If that's an intentional thing that they thought to, like, kind of, like, balance it or whatever. Or if that's a glitch or an accident. Oh! We all know what this is, fellas. It is absolutely, positively, 5/5 poison. Boom! I mean, close. Close. Close guess. I've had worse guesses in my life. We'll hang on to that. Maybe if I get bored one day, huh? I'll actually go and put that into my D-Web, huh? I mean, I'm never finding a better D-Web, right? So I might as well just facet it up and make it happen. Did I poison? Yeah, actually, Salamander, I think right when I started saying that is when you put that in. But yeah, I have not faceted my D-Web yet out of, well, laziness. Out of laziness. Stefan, light radius. Better for reflecting off of Phil's bald head. Appreciate you. Very kind of you. Hell it if you get a 5/5. Yeah, I'm less concerned. I think I have 5/5 poisons, but really it's my D-Web is only a 1 skiller. It's a 1 skiller, but it's got a pretty good minus res on it, so minus 78 cold. I got my I knew it was minus 78. I just had a feeling. But I got the element mixed up. It's unfortunate. So close. So close. I've been working on my telepathy skills, so. Thought D-Web always had two. No, it rolls one or two, right? I think. Pretty sure. 1 or 2. More MF with the Isted D-Web. I mean, might as well. I'm already killing stuff so fast with without the facet in there. Might as well go from 320 magic find to 345. Oh, legendary mallet. We all know what that one is too, right? It's definitely not, what, Stone Crusher? Couldn't be. Just couldn't be. Everyone knows it's a Schaefer's hammer. Boom! Knew it. Knew it. Knew it, knew it, knew it. I've been finding a lot of these lately, to be perfectly honest. I bet you the last, probably, it appears anyways, anecdotally, 4 out of 5 of the last legendary mallets I found have been Schaefer's. When they can be, I believe it is Stone Crusher, right? I don't remember how these roll either, so I'll have to look it up or something later. So I don't know if this is 129 seems like an odd number. So I don't know if that's good or not. There's only 75 likes, fellas. Come on. Come on. Hit the like button for that Schaefer's hammer right there. If you want me to find Tyro's Might right now, hit that like button. It's a guarantee. I do. How much MF I got? I'm sitting at a little over oh, on this character actually. What is it on this character? I'm still thinking, yeah, so 390. We'll hang on to that. I'll compare it to what I got on in my mule or whatever, and we'll see which one's better. Phil's a witch. Yeah, I mean, I've called like everything. I either called or almost called like 3 things in a row now. Josh said he got a combat skiller. Well, Josh, you got to specify that. Was that a barb combat or a pally combat? It's going to be way different levels of hype right there. Good old, who doesn't like a good Corona on a sitting on a beach, right? Good old Corona. But a rare item. I got to make a full Grizz build one of these days. Probably S tier, right? Full Grizz build. So it's kind of a rare elite base, so definitely have a lot of them already or find them semi-often-ish, but there is kind of rare. Kind of rare. Have to admit, it was a barb. I figured when you said just combat, I was like, I see what he's doing. I see it. Another Azarath already? Another Azarath, guys. Isn't this absolutely crazy? Oh, well, we got both of the phase blades. 151, isn't it? I think this is a 150 to 200 type situation, right? So pretty low roll on that. Not an Azarath this time. Doliode. Doliode? I think. But it said he got a Tomb Reaver. Unfortunately, two sockets. Unfortunately. Head expands ever so slightly when you call an item. Right. Well, for uniques, how I determine what I call is pretty simple. Which one is the one you want to find? That's the one I call. Stoned Diablo 2 guy said he found a 44 life. Barb combat. The emotions. Can't explain the emotions. Yeah, I got some stuff like that too. Oopsie. For sure. I'd have to go look, but I definitely have some that are like that. I can't remember. A couple leeches, mana, meh. I think the first skiller I found that was over 40 to life was a curses. It was like 44 to life with curses. Curses Necro. Firewall damage is 30k. 30k. And I do have a, I got a Phoenix on over here too for a bunch of minus res. You could get more minus res in other places, but I just decided to have like Shaco and stuff instead of other things to get more minus res. Oh, these have been popping off for me over the last couple of months, really. The number of Gladbanes. What's this? Nope, no good off the bat. Gladbane though, do love it. Do love it. Damage reduced, magic damage reduced. Cannot be frozen. Love it. Classic item right there. Kind of, sort of. Do love it. Got a bunch though, so don't need another 30,000 of those. But charged bolt Ormus. Ooh, god tier. Which board company did you use? My favorite board ever was from a company called Enjoy. Companies were kind of jumping in and out all the time back in the day. So Enjoy got bought out by a company eventually, like shortly after that, called Deca. And then Deca got bought out by somebody else. So I can't remember. But I had this board from Enjoy. It was ENJOI. But it was just like orange with like a bunch of, they weren't like heads, but they were just the faces of monsters like drawn all over it. It was the sickest board ever. The thing I liked about Enjoy is a lot of their boards were a little bit wider, on the wider end anyways, of what they made boards. And being 6'3", I needed the wider board so like my feet remotely fit on it, you know what I mean? So they're all owned by Google now. Maybe. Could be. Where are we at here? Aaron says the only life skiller he got was a 41 Java. That's not a bad one to get. Not a bad one to get. It's not like my summoning skill or Necro curses, which literally doesn't even have a build to use it on. Literally. Nylander 4015 the other day. Wow. I've never found one of those before. Never. Sound like you need an 80 skateboard? Well, no, not the ones that come to a point at the front. And no, to be honest, I just outgrew skateboarding. I just got too big, I feel like skateboarding is kind of like not exclusive. Like you can do it, but really you kind of got to be under 200 pounds to skateboard. You don't have to be, but you kind of got to be. Don't have to be, but you kind of got to be. The first day I bought a skateboard and I came home and I snapped it in half within 10 minutes. I was like, all right, I'm done skateboarding. Nope, nope, nope. Six foot 3's wild. I thought you were short. Unsub. Right? No, I'm not a giant, but I'm not untall. Slightly taller than average. Actually, speaking of slightly taller than average, I think the average height in the United States now is like 5'9" or something, which is crazy. Or it might even be 5'8" now. That the average height in the United States is shrinking. So I'm like actually quite a bit taller than average now. It used to be like 5'10". Yeah, someone said they think they heard it was 5'8" now too. Well, yeah, it's shrinking. A lot of other countries it's going up, but for some reason the United States is shrinking. Don't know. Ooh. Oh, unidentified SOJ. Good old Gargoyle's Bite. Not really used anywhere. Is an elite base, but never ever used. Nothing really that cool there. But this SOJ is just so exciting to find. Oh. Next time. Oh, didn't see that. Hiding. Well, I got to triple check. I was missed little things. Antonio, immigrants are shrinking us. Nice. Unbelievable. Not a giant. Okay, sure, Phil says Mary. I'm not a giant. I'm just a couple inches taller than like everybody else. You're 1.82 meters? What the heck does that mean? We measure stuff in freedom units, not none of that commie measurements. How many eagle wings length are you tall? We measure only in the number of American flags tall somebody is here. Not none of that metric stuff. Nylander said Sweden here 6'4". Yeah, well, I think it's like Sweden, Norway, like those countries there. I think the average height is like 6'2" for men or something. But yeah. Doofin said he's 50 Big Macs tall. See, there you go. I can understand that. This whole meters thing. Jeez, what does that even mean? Antonio said 6'3" there from South America. Yeah, I've never heard anything about the South American countries thing, but 6'3" one right there. Oh, it's the exciting one. Geeds Grand Charm, a little behind chat. No big deal. 40. Boom. Oh, 20 magic find. Wah, wah. Unfortunate. That's real bad. We got to get rid of that. I can't stand to hang on to that any longer. Unbelievable. Saffron said he's been to Sweden. Not true that the average height is like 6'2" or something. This is what I heard. Statistics. I don't know. Could be wrong. It's what the statistic people tell me. Never seen a 20 MF before, says Antonio. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Someone said that measures something in how many stones it weighs. Yeah. I wonder who... It's one of those things like, you know, in the United States we use feet. So it's based upon one dude's approximate foot size back in the day, right? Is that how stone happened? They had one stone back in the day that was the official weighing stone. How many of this stone do you weigh? I weigh 5.2 of these stones. Or does stone mean something else? Someone's got to help me out with this. I don't really know. They had one official weighing stone back in the day. And You can't trust averages, people over-report. Well, I don't think it was like a self-reported metric. I think it was like, hey, come in and... But anyways. Not a hill I'm gonna die on, but that's just what I heard. How many Americans you think are reporting themselves at the proper height relative to Swedish people? You think Swedish people are more liars than the United States of American people? I find that hard to believe. Find it hard to believe. Trash, I find that 1 stone equals 1.8 blunts. That can't possibly be true. Those aren't even... What? Rune staff. 1 to fireball. We gotta have better than that. It's had the 6 sockets in it. Saffron says everybody lies. If I had to guess, see, I don't really know too many people from Sweden, but you know what? Or from any of those Scandinavian countries, to be honest. But Saffron, you seem like a trustworthy guy. I don't think you would lie. I know Americans. A lot of them would lie. Often. So. Mighty Scepter. Oh! 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 Ethereal? Oh! It's not. It's not. But good thing I didn't facet that other D-Web I had, because just for funsies, we'll grab that too. 2 skills. 50 minus poison res. Well. 1 skill. So it's got 1 to poison and bone and minus 44. 2-1 minus 44. Well, it's a D-Web. Yeah, so you got to be running that TZ Andy, right? That's how you get one. That's how you get one, yeah. Not the best roll, but we got a Heaven's Light anyways. Look at all that crushing blow. Skills, attack speed. Light radius. We'll keep it, but I'm going to be honest, like, minus 44. Oh, that's what, Nah, never mind. But I'm pretty sure I'll probably just end up chucking it because I have better D-Webs. And I mean, do you really need 5 D-Webs on offline single player? Oh, well. This don't really need. You can socket a D-Web with an L rune to get some light radius. Good call. Good call. No matter if I clipped that or not. Well, I'll click the button again. No big deal. Someone said 5.9 in Sweden for 2024. That can't be true. That can't be true. Dang you, Phil, somebody says. Yeah, you know, I mean, it was an accident, right? Oh. Bunch of uniques here. Rattle Cage. Venomord, classic from Andy here. Jalalal's Mane, a classic for a druid. Jewel guaranteed to be good, or not. Actually a rare item. Ward is actually this, a pretty rare base to find unique, actually, but Spirit Ward. A lot of defense, but not used a lot. But hey, you can't make treachery, you get a chance, 5% chance of fade. Good use for it, am I right? Good use? Maybe? Maybe? Maybe. Georgie, no, this is offline single player. Hence the player scaling here. Whoops. Thomas, welcome, welcome, welcome in. Found a Griffin's, Greg says, and after that a Geeds and a Sir. Andy loves you today. Yeah, that's pretty nasty. That's some good luck there. Not great. Good old Colossus Blade. Good old BK Colossus Blade. It's that elite base for a set item, right? I gotta use this sometime. We're gonna test it out sometime. It's gonna be great. The dual BK swords. It only takes up 2 slots, so you gotta throw this on with like another small full set or partial set. Full set barbarian. A full green barbarian. That's what we're gonna rock someday. Thomas said he stuck at council with his hardcore assassin. Yeah, BK swords with BK rings, and ooh yeah. Trash says can't wait to find Tyrell's Might before you. Well, that's rude. That's going to be hard for you to do since I'm finding Tyrell's Might right on this very run. You know it's here. Tyrell's Might. Boom. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Obviously, I meant the next one. Templar's Might's currently LJ, so I think we're at 6. I think we're at 6 Templars so far. So one of which was ethereal. Georgie, that's not possible. Cold Plains Terrorized? Can't do that. Just kidding, of course it's possible. Congrats on that. Yeah, I mean, luck is luck, right? I haven't gotten it so far. Hopefully soon, though. Hopefully soon. Whoop, went too far. Whoops, I gotta get a little closer in here. Ring. Oh, definitely not a Nagel ring. 100% chance of not being a Nagel or a Menald. 100%. We'll check the rare first. Of garbage quality. But it wasn't either one of those things. So technically I was right. We drink some more H2O. TZ is the way to go. It is, depending on, I don't know. Sometimes they're just not fun to run when it's like, I don't even know which ones, but you know what I'm talking about. Swampy Pit. Inigo. I have never, ever found Tyrell's Might. Never, ever. Ooh, Arc Exile, a 15/15 jewel. Nice, dude. Nice. Ioptic, just looked a minute ago. We are at 390 on the Magic Find. 390 Magic Find. Thomas said he thinks he found Tyrell's right when D2R launched, but didn't know it was super rare. Just chucked it. Yeah, it's not one that's like great to use. Doesn't have a ton of trade value or anything. It's just solely for like the, you know, pretty much saying that you found it. Great, I lost all the experience. Is it gonna be here? I can't tell. Amulet. Shaco. That's blue. I mean, I don't see nothing there, but we kind of got to go check, right? Kind of got to go check. That's why I don't play hardcore. One of the reasons. I don't like to play the way that you need to play hardcore. So where's the body at? I'd rather accidentally die once every like once a month than have to play constantly the way that hardcore requires all the time. Just sounds miserable. Don't really see nothing else. Get up out of there. Well, Saffron, hold up a second. Yeah, once a month. Are you questioning whether that's an accurate estimation on my part? I'm gonna have to talk to you about something. Come on. Marty, welcome in. Yeah, I'm just not a big hardcore fan. I don't like playing the way that hardcore requires, so teach their own, as I say quite often. Do a leech. Only that could have 20 increased attack speed with javelin and spear skills. Nick, peace out. Keep on keeping on. Yeah, Ryan talking about hardcore. He says doesn't like playing in fear all the time. Yeah, I don't wanna do that. Every once in a while I do it because it's kind of funny, but Saffron, get out of town. All right, okay, once a week then I die. Okay, a lot of people roasting me over here. Couple anyways. We'll call it once a week. Yeah, and Trash makes a good point here. I could just ignore. Wait a second, what? Oh, I didn't notice it was 1 o'clock here. Cold Plains terrorized, huh? That's not 2020 gold find run. Lightning poison, whatever. All right, well, I guess we can jump back to the poison necro, back to where I was initially at here. And yeah, if I just never read chat again, I would survive way more often. Then pull all this stuff over to the poison necro. Wish I could make infinities. Did I get everything there? I think so. That's all I needed. Five Grail items knocked off, says Jimmy. Ooh, nice. I think, you know what? Cold Plains is a little spread out, but it's also really weak monsters, right? So maybe we'll go hit that up. See what happens. Oh. All right. I didn't even know. I didn't really look into it, but Cold Plains in the cave. It's probably super spread out, right? I think I think about doing this the other day, and it was so spread out. I was like, this is rough. See, this is a terror zone I actually like doing, like day 1, 2, 3, 4 of ladder, because the monsters are so easy and weak that, you know, like any build can kill them, right? But for like end game farming, trying to find stuff, it's a little bit undense to be worth it, I think. But we could just do it. Cold Crow killing. see, Cold Crow, isn't it? I thought it was Bishibosh out here, or which waypoint's Bishibosh at? If it isn't this one, or is Cold Crow's down in the bottom of the whatchamacallit, isn't it? The bottom of the cave. What is it with people always hardcore players always pushing the hardcore agenda? Yeah, it's not all. I don't want to stereotype everybody as like a, you know, everything as everybody or whatever, but a lot of hardcore players are like that, yeah. Hardcore players and vegans. Not all vegans. I don't want to stereotype. Don't want to stereotype too much. Certain groups of people, I'll say, without calling out any particular group. We'll switch it to that. Call out what they do all the time and have to let everybody know. Not all vegans, not all vegans. Definitely Bishibosh here. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, Cold Crow must be down in the cave. I missed that. Okay. See what the cave's like. Maybe we'll do this area just because, just to switch up from the pits. Well, let's see. One monster, a couple of monsters over here. Oof, not looking good so far. 4 carvers. Oof, looking like a rough area. See, those guys are immune to poison, and we break it. So... archers, love it. Tofu eaters is trash, yeah. I mean, who doesn't like some good tofu, am I right? Good old tofu eaters. Ooh, get him, Snow Pro. Maybe it's just that the certain hardcore players are just incredibly outspoken, huh? Maybe that's just what it is. Death Dream saying I need a spot somewhere on the dashboard or whatever, saying how much magic find I have and what players count I'm on. The problem with that is I have to constantly change it all the time. And Wicked Plumber. 50, dude. That number is huge, even for you. What the? Wicked Plumber. We got to give a huge legendary slayership thank you to Wicked Plumber. Thank you so much. Holy smokes. Pretty much everybody can agree it's absolutely insane. 50 gifted memberships on YouTube. More speechless than normal, but as always, thank you so much for the incredibly Crazy generosity. Thank you so much, Wicked Plumber. You are definitely an absolute Giga Chad Slayer. Appreciate you. Just crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Now I'm going to read off every person that got gifted a membership. Thank you so much. Vivi, Mr. Salesman. No, I'm just joking. That's too many names to even read off. So everybody now has a Slayership in on YouTube. All thanks to Wicked Plumber. If you want to, go ahead. Feel free to hammer in a thank you to Wicked Plumber for being an absolute Giga Chad. Top down to the next level here. Get this guy. Yeah, I don't know if I like this area at all, really. Snowpro says, knew I should have waited to do my membership. Right? True Giga Chad legend, yeah. Love seeing the emotes flying in for the celebrating the momentous occasion and the crazy generosity. Caves is boring when you're already doing the pits. Kinda, yeah. I do agree. I do kind of get what you're saying. It's kind of like sort of the same thing, so. Brad said, thanks whoever gifted a membership. It was Wicked Plumber gifting an insane 50, you did not hear me wrong, 50 memberships. Maybe I'll just, hold on, where's Bishy Bosh at? I wonder if I can just like quick farm, just spam farm quick Bishy Bosh over and over, huh? Could do that. Not sure if that'd really be the most efficient or worth it or whatever, but. He right here? He is right here. So not that far. I could just spam Bish, huh? Just spam my Bish. And there's usually other champions around as well, so there's a couple of them right here. Let's try it. Let's try it for a couple runs. Bill stream greater than work. I hope so. I hope so. Trash. Excellent use of those emotes. Ooh. They got a champion or two along the way. Yeah, if anyone else had a important question or something in chat there, feel free to add it back in. I won't like be mad about spam or anything if it was up before the gifted memberships or whatever, because yeah, impossible to catch up on those, right? Kill Bish and then and then just teleport straight down to the level 2 cave. Interesting. So you just teleport straight through the level 1, straight down to level 2? Huh. You just go pits straight to... You just go straight to level 2, huh? Maybe just... Maybe. Just stop at like this area over here where there's a billion monsters. You see a champion, directly stop and take them out, but don't really pay attention much. Might not be a bad idea. Maybe a little tweak on what you said there, but I can't tell. I was hoping I could teleport that distance, but I have a really long map here too, so. There's definitely like kind of like better density down here too, so a little bit better. Ooh, okay. Does it just like this says. Gotcha. Update on the swag. Oh, I haven't really taken any time. No updates on the merch at the moment. I kind of just need to take the time to do it, kind of, sort of. Pretty much just need to do it. Should probably get on that, huh? Oop, up here. Need a Sweet Phil coffee cup, huh? Yeah, don't know if we'll have those necessarily. Yeah, I don't like that pack. I guess those I could probably just make a couple of them up because you don't have to print those off in different sizes or anything like shirts are. Probably could just make a few and ship them out because the thing is I'm going to be doing, I'm planning anyways. I just need to stop being a lazy butthead here. In doing all the merch completely 100% myself. Because it would actually, doing it myself, it would actually be like, we'll call it financially viable. When you have those print-on-demand websites or whatever, if you charge like 25 bucks for a shirt, like, personally, I would take home like $1.50. It's crazy. But and probably the biggest reason was it wasn't even that. I actually took those stores, the store I had down. It wasn't even because I wasn't like quote unquote making money on it, because that wasn't even really the full point. I don't think it's fun to like have the merch or whatever, like people able to get the merch, but the quality during COVID got real bad, and then after COVID it never got better. So I literally, the quality was like so bad that I literally took the store down because I had gotten a couple of shirts and a couple other people had gotten me shirts and showed me, they took pictures of them, what they looked like, and I was like, what the heck is that? Like, what is going on? So I literally just took the print on demand store that I had, I just literally took it down. Got yourself a Cricut? Well, we do have a Cricut. My wife has a Cricut, but she actually has a, I don't even know what you call it. A press. It's a shirt press. So literally, like hypothetically, let's say I sold 20 Sweet Phil shirts, just for example. I could literally, after the stuff gets here, after I get the product I need to be able to make the shirts, I could literally make 20 shirts in like an hour, maybe. Like it takes no time at all, really. To get the everything I need, the shirts and everything, in order to make them myself, to order them and get them here, it'd probably take like a week for them to get the stuff ordered and get it here for me to be able to make it and ship it out. But wait a second, I got the conviction glitch, bro. So anyone who doesn't know about this, kind of a funny story. There's a glitch with Infinity that never happened until Terror Zones existed. To where if a monster has the same conviction aura as Infinity, then it will apply that conviction aura to you and it'll stay forever. But it used to never happen because monsters' conviction aura could never be that high. until terror zones happen. Then monsters' levels can be higher, which means they can get a higher level conviction order, which means blah, 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 blah. And yeah. So that can cause your mercenary to die, and you have to take the infinity off and put it back on to get it to go away. 5 shirts a week, bud. Get it done. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I do need to get on it. The thing is, too, is when you do your own shirts the way that I'm going to be doing it, at first I thought people did these, like, shirt, quote-unquote, drops as, you know, a way to, like, FOMO people into buying shirts. But actually, looking at how the, I don't even know what you call it, monetization structure or whatever you call it, for making shirts yourself on a small scale, you pretty much have to do them in batches like that. It's pretty much required. Unless I'm gonna buy 100 shirts worth of stuff and then just make them one at a time as people order them or something, you know what I mean? Which then can put you at, like, financial risk, essentially. Trash still just wants that Sweet Phil coffee cup. Yeah, that's probably something that I would just order and keep a few around on hand, probably. I'm not really, I don't know, who knows about nowadays, but I never really been a huge, like, merch seller. Like, whoa, okay, get out of teleport. Man, I have no hit recovery. Wow, Golem's almost dead. Man, Golem. Come on, Golem. Maybe we'll skip those guys. No. We're gonna go after. This ain't no hardcore. We got him. I wasn't scared. You were the scared ones. Uh-oh, more archers. Come on. Sweet Phil Yeti Tumbler. Oh, I was gonna make Stanley's. Sorry. Awkward. No, I would not be doing tumblers and stuff like that. Multi-lang, nice to catch you live. Any great drops? I had a TZ Andy earlier, so we definitely got some good stuff there. Couple things. I think I missed it. I skipped the sparkly chest at the other times, maybe. Don't remember for sure. Those zombies pack a punch. Yeah, they almost got me. They almost got me. I'll keep that in mind, Trash, about the mugs. We'll, I'll have to start looking into it. I'll have to make it happen. People asking for merch, says Jonathan, are like the people that ask for strawberries in January. I don't understand that analogy, like, at all. It's got to be honest. I don't get that analogy in any way. Quite a few monsters over here. We'll take them out. Actually, that was Bishy over there, wasn't it? I thought that was... Maybe it was a different champion, too. How many Griffin Scythes have I found? I don't know. Probably, like, on single player here. 6 or 7 probably now. On D2R. Stanley for Gen Z. Everyone knows Yeti makes the best containers. Yeah, I'm not a stand for any container company. Personally. I'll just buy like the knockoff stuff. Call it a day. Like my my S tier Takea, my Takea container, I guess. Jeez, these zombies over here almost beating me up. I'm just trying to take a drink from my Takea water bottle, and not sponsored. Just randomly drop off here. Oh, those must have been little champions. Two, and then a good old homunculus. Well, they almost killed me. Uh-oh. Trash and merch help support the creator. Yeah, it definitely can. It definitely can. It's just like a fun, for some people, it's just like a fun thing too, you know? The thing I need to do is come up with some good, like, concepts, you know? It's not just like... I mean, I'm gonna have a Sweet Phil t-shirt, but it's not just like Sweet Phil YouTube channel t-shirt, you know what I mean? Ones that are actually like... a funny shirt outside of just the Diablo 2 realm or something that would apply, like other people would look at it and understand it, you know? Like shirts that have like a meaning that's maybe just like outside of, that's more of like gaming in general, or like maybe something you could say about Diablo 2 that would be also relative to like real life, we'll call it. But yeah. Stanley, oh darn, Stanley was OG Thermos. Yeah, that's what's funny. You see all the, I don't know about old people, but what word do you want to say? Yeah, pretty much old people are like memes and stuff, and they're like, remember when Stanley was camping gear? You know, they got like Stanley like lanterns and all this stuff. It was all for like camping and stuff, and now it's like some hip new thing for kids. Jamie said he got 2 perfect Mars in 15 minutes. That's some wild stuff right there. That's some wild stuff. Fort Rune. You'll get it, Jimmy. You'll get it. Yeah, Coleman was the stuff back in the day too. Yeah. Small says the printer t-shirt. We gotta have a printer t-shirt, that's for sure. The printer thing too is like almost just like an old school printer. You kind of see dumb shirts like that around, like not with that, but just like, you know, shirts that just are just dumb, kind of like that. You know what I mean. You know, I've seen shirts with just like the Zach Morris brick cell phone and stuff like that, you know? You'll see stuff like that sometimes. Super Vat saying, yeah, he gotta have for it to be legendary, you gotta have an ogre and a printer. Gotsta. Yeah, I don't know that I really like coming down here, I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm just gonna stick to Spam and Bishy here in a minute. I think I'm gonna do that right now, actually. I don't like coming down here. It's too dangerous, sort of, kind of, for this particular build. Multi-Lang, Uber's first time a few days ago, over-prepared with a smite and a grief was a cakewalk. Yeah, true story. Grief, smite, life tap, over. Oh, unidentified SOJ. Love it. And I mean, you know it's an SOJ too, right? You just know it. All right, here it is. Stone of Jordan. Oh. We're not going to put that in the video. Get a Mosaic Sin t-shirt. I should just have it's just a black t-shirt with a big white like glowing spot in the middle. And underneath it says I love Mosaic. Just one big glowing spot. Like you can't even see the character or any monsters or anything. It's just a giant glowing white spot. I love Mosaic. Goo Goo Dolls t-shirt. There you go. Ooh. Park says finally joined the offline crowd. There you go. There you go. I never call it ladies and gentlemen, I never call it wrong, only right. Someone said they love Mosaic in your Bale game just now. Yeah, a lot of people do love Mosaic, but that's because it's super overpowered and you just need a couple of mid runes that's online is incredibly cheap and easy to get, and you can just nuke everything in the game instantaneously with no effort of any kind. Some people think that's cool, but you know. I personally think that having one build that is quite literally 100x more powerful than the second most powerful build in the game is probably not a good thing, huh? Not that being 100x's really matters that much anyways, because even if it was and slash is 10 times more powerful than the second most powerful build, like you can't really kill any faster being 100 times. If you do 100 times the amount of damage as the amount of life a monster has, or if you do 10 times the amount of damage relative to the amount that a monster has in life, does that really change anything? No, it's just, it is 100x too powerful, but like at that point being 10 times more powerful, it doesn't really do anything different. Is it true that your drops change based upon your stash? Kind of. But the thing is, it's like, because it's hard to explain. It is true, but also there's no way that you could really do anything about that. It's the way that they actually come up with RNG in Diablo 2, because the numbers aren't actually literally random, but there's just so many factors that the game takes into consideration that it's not exactly possible to figure out exactly under normal circumstances how to take those factors and use them at your advantage. Mosaics are trash versus heroes. Well, I'm talking about against monsters. Like, yeah, if you go after a Mosaic Assassin, they don't build up their charges first. I mean, like, of course. Or if you... Oh, hold up. That's a solid small charm right there. 5 hit recovery with the max on the 20 attack rating. It's not too bad. Could be better. I mean, you could get... I think you could get another roll on that, right? Maybe not. I can't remember offhand for sure, but 520 is not bad. Not bad. No idea when the ladder season ends. You can get unlimited burr runes. Yeah, but like, you literally have to. Actually, you can't get unlimited burr runes. Yeah, you say follow some certain steps. That's the thing. You have to put in the proper map seed. So you have to select an exact map seed, which isn't there tens and thousands of different map seed numbers that you could have? So you have to go through and go in and change like exactly what your map seed is to be the one that out of these tens of thousands or whatever it is of map seeds, you actually have to have, like the guy said with the items in your stash, you have to have the exact items in your stash that this one person accidentally discovered that you had to have in your stash in this exact placement, in the exact order. You have to move in an exact pattern of going to like this waypoint, going to this one area and then coming back to this other area and then going to this other area and then moving at the exact speed from the waypoint to the exact chest. Like it's so elaborate of the way you have to set everything up. Imagine, here's a challenge someone could do. I'm not going to do it, so someone could do it. Somebody try to reroll. Well, actually, you couldn't ever do it, because how would you ever know if you had the right map seed or not without, like, cheating? I was going to say, you'd have to, like, hear what it... If you farmed the game in order to farm up the exact items that you had to go ahead and farm those items that you had to put into your stash, and you know exactly what order you have to put them in, so you farm up the items. I wonder how down to what precise point do those items have to be? Like, let's say you had to have a war axe that was superior with 5 open sockets, but the superior was 10% enhanced damage superior. Like, does it literally have to be exactly 10% enhanced damage superior on that particular item? Is that like how down to a nitty-gritty detail that it takes into account? Just wonder. I don't really know. I've never tried it and I haven't really looked into it much because it's like, yeah, it's really doing all that stuff in that manner. It's really no different than just like hero editing in the items, right? So at that point. Better just to add the runes in with hero editor, says Georgie. Yeah, I pretty much agree with that. Yeah, it's what I say about it is, obviously if anybody wants to try it and do it, go for it. It's kind of interesting to really actually have a full understanding and kind of like confirmation of how you know, how the quote-unquote RNG really works. It's interesting. See, there were some things like that I kind of always knew, but because I can remember even back in LOD days, people used to try to farm Shakos from weapons racks, like in LK and stuff like that, because they discovered that on single player, because if you're running LK, that's the main way that people would find a lot of this stuff, because you always go to the waypoint with the same map and you go in the same direction down to the same, you know. And I even noticed it too, to where you would get the same items repeatedly off of an armor rack over and over and over again. But it seemed like sometimes too you would get items at first, and then as time would pass by, all of a sudden you'd stop getting them. So who knows if it's like it's actually because the people were accidentally like adding or moving things around in their stash and they didn't realize that that was one of the factors that it was calculated into the RNG, or you know. So Wicked Ball, welcome in, yo. TE says plays on Switch and the lobbies lag if there's mosaic sins. Yeah, I've heard that with the Switch before. Even sometimes even other builds would do that, from what I hear. Like if there's like a couple of summon Necros in a game or something with a bunch of billions of skeletons apiece. D4 has a lower cost? Maybe. LK and D4 has tons of weapons racks. Interesting. Legendary mallets. The one thing I do like about spam farming like one particular location in this manner like this, it makes it easy to like do the thing that I'm trying to do and look at chat too. Oopsie. Colossus Volge, no. Who keeps resurrecting that guy? Yeah, well. Diablo 3 resurrected. Get him, Marty. DB, he's joking. He's calling D4 Diablo 3 resurrected. Like it's like D4 is just a remake of Diablo 3. It's like just a joke. Dipping out. Have I played D3 a lot? Not really, no. I played D3 for the first few months it was out, and it was just unplayable. It was super bad. I haven't played it since then, so depending on who you talk to, people say that since Reaper of Souls expansion it was better, but I couldn't stand it, you know, the whole unicorn level and just everything about it, you know, pretty much. The idea of running Greater Rifts over and over again, I don't know. Obviously, I run a lot of the same areas over and over again too, but I don't know. Never piqued my interest too much, but I've been saying I've been meaning to try it again lately, or like for a while, really, but just haven't got around to it. Thomas says he thinks D3 graphics is the worst part. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that graphics either. Yeah, not a big fan of that look, that World of Warcrafty like look, all cartoony graphics like that. Yeah, I'd rather have terrible graphics than cartoony graphics, to be honest, but the transmog, so you're talking like changing what your character looks like? See, I actually think that is not a great thing. It's kind of cool in a way, But I think it's also kind of not good too, because I guess you can say it's kind of annoying when you hop into a game online and every person has this same green helmet on. But I kind of like the fact that you can look at a character and be like, oh, look, this guy's rocking a necromancer. I mean, he must have a D-web and he's got a Shaco on, obviously. Like, I like that fact, you know, that you can like look at somebody and be like, oh my gosh, look, he's, whoa, are you rocking a Wind Force? Like, you can just tell by looking at him, right? I think that aspect that I just mentioned adds to a game more so than being able to change like your character's like helmet color and stuff does. Even though that's like something that people say that they want. I don't know. I don't always go along with like when people say they want something that after you implement it and they have it that actually adds more to the game that would make them like it more. You know what I mean? Pretty much what I'm saying is if I was a dev, I would know better than everybody else would. Sorta. Kind of saying that, but not really, but sorta. Park says, what about Standard of Heroes? Can it really be put in the game for no reason? It was originally put in the game to like signify like a trophy that you had actually completed doing Ubers or whatever, but from what I believe, that's what I believe. I think I'm right here anyways, but it turns out that doing Ubers isn't as hard as what they originally intended. With certain knowledge aspects of the game can make it quite easy. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, there has no use though. Kids these days want to change their skins, says Grindy. True story. That's my daughter's favorite part of Diablo 4, is dressing up the characters. True story. Havoc says transmog is cool, but he doesn't think it's superior to being able to look at a character and tell exactly what they're wearing. Yeah, that's a good way of wording what I was trying to say. That's a much shorter, better way of wording it, I suppose. Look at all the champions over here. Love it. Oh, ho, ho, baby. That's a rare one. Ethereal? No, it can't be ethereal. I was joking. But I hear that a unique Colossus Blade is a rare item. I hear it's rare. Let me know down in the comments if you think it is. Come on. Come on. You can do it. 213. The thing is, I don't know how this rolls, but 599 looks like a really big number. So I think this is, it can go up to 250? Oh. 250, huh? It is a sick item, though. The Grandfather, either way, sick item to find. I can go up to 250 on the ED, huh? Unfortunate. Let me look at this real quick. Close enough. Is that true? 250. Why is that so high? Yeah, 150 to 250, huh? I feel like for some reason I don't have good rolled grandfathers, to be honest, so I feel like I just don't have a high rolled grandfather. So we'll hang out of that. Rare and useless, huh? Well, useless in the sense of it's not better than grief, then yes. It's not the best in slot item in the entire game. Oh, probably want to grab that Mammoth, but yeah, Salamander, you're accurate. Yeah, any unique item that inherently rolls indestructible cannot be ethereal. I wish they would change that though. I'm anti-change guy in D2R, but that's one thing that I think would be super cool if items that were indestructible could roll ethereal. Because rune words can be, you can make them that are indestructible and they can be ethereal, so that really would make sense if you could just have those, like grandfather, ethereal Tyrael's might, you know? Not that that probably still wouldn't get used, but still, you know, it'd be cooler. Be a lot cooler if it did. Am I drinking the new sparkling water? No? Jonathan said he was just thinking a little bit ago about back in the day when the barbs were using the grandfathers and storm shields. There you go. The good old days, right? Everybody longs for the good old days. Yeah, I never played with that stuff actually. And it's hard to remember, you know, what time period I exactly remember, but everybody was all about the cruel Colossus Blades of Quickness when I was playing Barbarian back in the day. I don't know exactly when that was, or was that before everybody realized that grandfather existed because it was so rare, or was that like was it actually better and people just found that out? People used grandfather before that? Not really sure. Maybe someone else remembers, but I do not. Bows and crossbow to be ethereal, says Havoc. That's interesting. Never thought about that, but
Pathless donated $5 through Super Chat.
look at this guy.
Happy birthday, Phil.
Look at this guy. Thank you so much for the happy birthday wish. Pathless and the $5 super chat. Ooh. Just FYI, not really my birthday. It's a joke. It's a joke. Tal's Amy and Tal Rune and an Amy from the same guy. Is it a sign? Could be. Yeah, I definitely Havoc up here saying everything that could be indestructible should be able to roll ethereal too. I think that would be good as well. I do agree. I agree. I don't think that would make anything at all OP. It would almost... I couldn't even think of... There could be ways, I suppose, but I couldn't even really think offhand of a way that a unique that could be that indestructible, that rolled ethereal, would be better than, like... It would even supplant, like, a rune word that is above it right now already. Like... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe a grandfather would be better than, like, an obedience for... Oh, there are a few items that are ethereal and indestructible, but I guess it's hard to word everything exactly properly to encompass everything. Yeah, so items that are indestructible but are not inherently ethereal. Yeah, okay. You guys know what I'm saying. An ethereal grandfather would be useful. Yeah, it would be cool. I mean, grief would still be way better though. Just the way that the flat added damage works. Grief would still be way more powerful, but it'd be a lot more cooler. Oh no. Narette. I actually don't remember that. A lot of people bring that up. Yeah, for whatever reason, I must not have played when perfect skulls were like the currency. That was probably maybe pre-expansion. Possibly. I bought the game right after the expansion dropped, so well, sometime shortly after the expansion dropped, I should say. Don't know exactly how right after it that was, but sometime after there. So I feel like the reason everybody used on their barbarians the cruel Colossus Blaze of Quickness, there was that whole like chip gems with magic items thing, and it would re-roll as a magic item, and it would always have 2 open sockets, I think. So I think that's why those were so popular back then, because you could just roll till you got it, and it always had 2 sockets. You stick in a couple 40-15s, I'm sure, and or something, couple of ohm runes or whatever. 153. Let me check real quick what the next terror zone is, just out of curiosity. I feel like it's not anything. Trav. I feel like I do not like doing Trav with this build. I feel like that's like the thing. I mean, I don't like Trav anyways, so. Wait, Splint Mail. Hold on. I could totally go for this in Classic D2 right now. I could totally go for this. Freezing target. 4 to light radius? What is going on here? Freaking amp damage, bro. Warcry's Atlas Clubs. I don't remember that one. Don't remember that. Infracta saying Boazons used to be good back in the day. Yeah, I definitely had a Boazon. Mine was good because, well, I had like 40 hex chimes, so that's why mine. I remember at a time there would be, I hop into a game, there's all Boazons, right? And the game literally got cleared as fast as people could run around the map, because you would literally multi-shot and you would run, and because you had like the white rings that had like 100% faster run walk, you would shoot and you would actually like slowly catch up to the arrows you had just shot, and then they would disappear and you would shoot again, and they would go out, and then you'd run after them, and when they disappeared you would shoot again. So as fast as you could run through the game, that's how fast the cow game would get cleared, like a P8 cow game. I remember doing that and I was like, this is just nonsense. Like, oh, because the hex charms were so duped up, so they weren't even expensive. Like a vamp gaze costs like 3 hex charms. Like, it was just insane. Oh, Bish hiding over here. $40 to max grand charms, like max damage in 07. That's weird. Dave G, thank you so much for watching the videos. Welcome in. Watching a VOD of yours the other day. If a blue ogre axe, I almost said ogre, you'd pick it up and check it for stats. Yeah, you don't need to check those. It's kind of like a channel joke, me Maggie, me identifying those ogre items in general. So so what I just said a minute ago, how I always call them ogre axes. So I just pick them up and I DM. It's not going to be best in slot for anything, but I'm looking for a cruel ogre axe of quickness, which would be between like 240 to 300 enhanced damage. I believe is considered cruel. Maybe 250 to 300. And quickness is 40 increase attack speed. So that's what I'm looking for, but it's not good. It's not good. You don't need to look for them unless you want to. Tried Reimagined. First time I got asked about that today. Nope. I do not like Diablo 2 mods. I like Diablo 2, so I don't want to play a different game. I want to play Diablo 2. Anyone else who does enjoy them, that's more power to you, but not my thing. Can it roll Fool's Quickness? It could probably roll Fools in quickness. Ooh. It's not a bad ethereal base for something. I do like the different bases too, like a Scarab Husk or something. So, not too shabby. Would that be a base that I'd hang on to here, based on what I have already? Thinking. I don't think so. I think I got good enough already. So it might be able to roll with Fools and Quickness, I'm not sure, but Fools mod and Quickness. So what am I trying to say here? It could not... You have to have the Cruel on it, though, or... Because you couldn't get Cruel, Quickness, and Fools on a magic item. I don't know if a Fools mod is the affix or the suffix, though, so I don't know which one could roll with which. I always forget. On a rare, you could get like a up to 300 enhanced damage with the Fool's mod and the quickness. Yes, on a rare item you can. Ethereal Cranium Basher. That would be sick, you're right. That would be sick. Favorite high-level rune? I don't really have a favorite, I guess. I mean, I'm probably just like everyone else, you know, you're hyped to find a Ja rune, because I, like, never find Ja runes. Like, hardly ever. So, don't really have a favorite rune, though. Good old Trav. I really don't like Trav, so I don't know if I'm going to do that. Probably not. I think this build is not good for Trav, and I don't like it, so... Place to find the best rolls for rares and magics. For all that stuff, I mean, I don't know about all that stuff combined. It's hard too, because a lot of the stuff that's worth the most is stuff that also isn't the rare items that you would think you would want to keep, because the stuff that's kind of like worth the most tends to be stuff for PvP that most people would not even want, and they would never use. So you know, it's something that people do want to use, though. A pre-built PC from the sponsor of the stream. See the icon over there? PC Bros. Hey, if you're in just thinking, maybe you just have an idea, maybe I might want to upgrade my PC sometime soon. Check out what they got over at PC Bros. Check out the prices. Check out, you know, the builds that they got. Just to see, you know, just to see, why not? But if you do decide to get something, make sure you go through my link and use code SweetPhil to get a little bit of a discount on a pre-built PC. Grand Charm. Yeah, you can get all the super rare uniques down in the pits. Somebody says Trav's good for rares, and some people say runes. I don't have the best luck there, but yeah, I just don't like running Trav. You pretty much have to build your build just for running Trav to get the resistances right and the absorb whatnot, and like, it's just not, I don't know. I just don't feel like doing it. Just don't feel like it, all right? Yeah, I can't read that writing. It's in like Cyrillic or something. But yeah, you say you're making your hero editing in all rare stuff. Gotcha. Yeah, I would say the closest thing I could help you with is I did videos back in the day. I did the perfect, I think I did like the perfect rare ring and like the perfect rare boot, where I did something similar, that I did exactly what I would be looking for, me being a strictly, you know, player versus monster magic finder. So it was the perfect ring as what I would want to find, not as to what would be the most valuable or whatever. Oh, dang. Why can't that 9% be higher, bro? Only that could have been like 30 on the fire res. Be way better. Way better. Rare headphone stream. Somebody called it out. Maybe we'll hang on to it. Sloth, what's going on? Yeah. I wanted to blast the music, and if you turn the music up on the speakers too loud, it ends up coming through the mic, you know? Usually I just have the music just ever so slightly playing, but I just felt like blasting it in my ears today to try to wake myself up, because I'm pretty tired, but... $15 or $20 plus for Andes. Well, yeah, that's why I said for the 30, yeah, because a $15.30 for Andes is so... what do the kids say nowadays? On fleek? Is that what the kids say? On fleek? I don't know. I don't even know what the kids say nowadays. We're old. We're old. I might hang on to it and look at what the other ones I have. I'm never going to use it. I might as well just throw it out, to be honest. I'm never going to use it. Sloth saying they say on God for reals. For reals? Maybe. I guess it depends kind of like what culture you're talking about as well. Boy, speaking of what kids say nowadays, I seen this video the other day, and it was all people that were like, it was all like 18 to like 25-year-olds, I believe. But this guy goes around, and I know some people have seen him because I think it's a big YouTuber. He goes around and asks people just like basic questions. Just basic. And they obviously clip out anything where people answer them right or anything. But my God, these people, I don't know how anyone in the United States is so dumb. They literally asked them, name 2 countries in the world besides the United States. And people are like, Europe and Asia. Or people are like, oh my God, they're like Canada and Canada and I don't know, Texas. And you're like, the funny thing is too is this guy, every time someone says something, they'll be like, who was the first president? And they'll be like, Bill Clinton, and he's like, correct. Everything they say that's wrong, he says they're right. He tells them they're right. And they're like, oh, dang, yo, I knew it. I knew it. God, and what year was the Constitution written? Was it like 1995? Correct. It's like, oh my God, no. No. I don't know. It's just so funny. Remember, these people can vote. I know, right? It's a true story. It is true. Some people said they saw that. Saw that too. Yeah, the funniest thing is not even that the people get it all wrong. Sometimes it's that he's like, correct. And then they're like, oh yeah, I see, I thought it was, I knew I had it somewhere in the back of my head. I knew it. I'm like, oh no, no. $28, all right. I wish I could remember the rest. Some of them were like how many stars are on the American flag. I wish I could remember. Oh, what's the capital of Chicago? That was another one he asked. What's the capital of Chicago? They're like, New York? Like, oh no. Oh no. Makes you wonder, doesn't it?
It's insane.
Oh, Nate coming in with 5 tier 1 Sub-Zero on Twitch. Thank you so much, Nate. You slayer. Very kind of you. Very generous of you. What country is north of America? Yeah, if they asked that one, they probably wouldn't know. When your dad came to North America, they tested him on football teams. That sounds like an American thing to do. Sounds like it. Yeah, Georgie's saying even he knows who the first president is. Yeah, it was crazy. And the thing is these are like the dumbest people, because the thing is too is they showed the same people answering questions. So you know that they just know literally nothing. Like, just nothing. The one girl he was asking questions to, he goes ahead and after he was like, yep, that's right, to like 3 or 4 different questions, and she was like, oh, I knew it. See, I am pretty smart. I know these things, but it's hard to remember, but I knew I could pull it. I knew it. You know, when it was like, how many states are there in the United States? 30? Yep, you're right. Then he's like, can you name, how many of the Kardashians can you name? And just like, blah, 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 Kim, Chloe, blah, you know, whatever the other ones are, you know, just nailed them, ripped them right off. And she's all excited. And he's like, wow, yeah, so you are a genius. You do know all this stuff, you know, which obviously, you know, rough. Of course she knew the Kardashians, huh? The important stuff in life. Love the new YouTube video, says Nate. Appreciate you. Thanks for watching. Glad you like it. And thanks for the gifted subs. Sad when people from other countries know so much more than the Americans do about their own. Yeah, that's what education systems do for you, huh? That's what poor education systems do for people. Don't hate the zombie, hate the virus. There you go. Hessian Kid. I think that was one of them too. Name the 2 countries that fought in the Mexican-American War. I believe that. I don't know if you were one of the people that said you had seen that, but I think that was one of them. Oh yeah, that was another one too. Who fought in the Civil War? That was another one. They were asking people in the United States who fought in the Civil War in the United States. They're like, Spain and France? Like, ugh. Who fought in the French and Indian War? Two of your classmates got it wrong. Well, hopefully that was like in 3rd grade or something, huh? Oopsie. Probably not, though. Love this one. What's the purpose of telekinesis? To telekinesis things? Pretty sure I mentioned that in that video. Did I forget to? I was like telekinesising the stuff later or whatever, but maybe I forgot to say it again. That was save you a ton of time doing LK runs when you don't have to run over to all the chests. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Idiocracy 2024. True story, huh? Hair Trigger, welcome in. Yeah, maybe it's possible I forgot to mention it, but yeah, it would depend for the Civil War one. In the United States, when you say the Civil War, it only refers to the Civil War. You know what I mean? It's kind of like if you're in the United States and you say what happened on 9/11, it's not like, well, actually, September 11th of 1851 was the invention of the paper mill. Like, no, that's everybody knows. There's only one that people refer to that that way. You know what I mean? It's one of those situations in the United States. Parks is terrified of the upcoming generation's intelligence. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I wonder if it really is that bad, or if really it's just because you see it. Because I've never met anybody that stupid, but you can't really base your opinion on an entire group of people based upon what you see in a YouTube video. Like, it can be funny. Nothing wrong with it being funny, but I think people make a mistake if you see an entire group of people in a video. Well, and the thing is, in the video, there's only like 5 people that are being dumb, and say that the entire younger generation is like that, you know? That's like seeing a couple videos. Well, I mean, maybe that's a bad example, but I was gonna say of like all this boomer generation at like Woodstock or something, all just running around naked, not showering, like rolling around in their own feces for like a week, and then having sex with each other out in the open with like 50 people, and be like, this generation's gonna ruin everything. But then I remembered boomers did ruin everything, so. Just a joke. Kinda. What was on there? It's not good. I just was like, what's it? Oh, poison dagger charges. Ooh, yeah, let's go. Let's make that poison dagger assassin. How old are you? I'm a boomer. No, 38. 38. Soon we'll be watering our crops with Brondo, right? Tech Tricks saying, even without asking who it was really about. Yeah, any civil wars from within. So if someone asks you about a civil war and you say some other countries, yeah, you probably aren't on a good start there, yeah. 42 right there with me. Yeah, it's a pretty standard age for Diablo 2 player, am I right? 35 to 45. It's like prime Diablo 2 age, huh? 33, boy. Yeah, youngsters over here. Just young whippersnappers, huh? Just some young whippersnappers. Why did I keep that? Don't know how that happened. Tech Tricks saying he got D2 for the wife and she demanded that you get it too. Am I understanding this correctly? That's not the way it usually works. I'm gonna be honest. Zach says a bunch of geezers in here. Oh boy. 27, that's illegal. I don't know if you're even legally allowed to play D2 if you're that young. Pretty sure there's a law against it. International Diablo 2 Treaty of 2004. I didn't just make that up either, by the way. That's why she's the wife, not the girlfriend. I suppose, yeah. Don't need that. Don't need that. What time we got here? 2:19, huh? Yeah, for some reason the kids got no school today, so that's what I had a little bit of a different schedule as from normal, but no kids school today. Yeah, I'm gonna take just like literally it'll be sub 1 minute. I'm all out of, I drank this entire bottle of water already. I'm gonna go grab another drink, so it'll just be 30 seconds, perhaps about 30 seconds to 45 seconds. Don't go anywhere, but well, I'm gonna hit the like button. This is not a sponsor or anything. It's right. Got some pap. Some pap. What? 16 people left when I went to go grab something to drink. Unbelievable. No big deal. They ain't the true OGs. Jay asked about Reimagined. Yeah, no, there's essentially no chance I will play that game, for sure. People who don't want to play Diablo 2 anymore are the ones that play that game. Like, Dabrowski's been pretty open about that he's got tired of Diablo 2, he's burnt out on it, or whatever way you want to word it. But that's not me. I still like Diablo 2 a bunch, and I want to keep playing Diablo 2, not a different game. I am anti-change guy too, so that yeah. Anti-change guy. Yeah, I see some of your guys' opinions. Some people don't like it either, kind of along the lines of me. But the one thing about it is, as long as people are having fun, I don't care if you're playing Tetris, if you're playing Barbie Unicorn Adventures. You better be playing games and having fun. That's what I say. But yeah, it's just definitely not even close to something that I would like. And a little attack rating on there, and what did it have on there again? Let me look again. Attack rating, baby strength. Yeah, no. It's just not something I would like. Just saying he started gaming just this year. Looked up games that would be appropriate for his age. This popped up. Nice. Think I'd enjoy it. I'm pretty positive I wouldn't. This is the one thing I kind of bring up every time I get asked about this, which is, well, probably about 15 times a stream, but a lot of people don't know this. I actually completely switched my channel over to being strictly Project Diablo 2. For the first 2 seasons of Project Diablo 2. And then by the 3rd season, they had done so much to the game. Every season, you have to completely relearn everything because they quote-unquote rebalance everything every season. Every item's enhanced damage change. They change a skill. They take one skill off of this, make it so it's add a skill to this other thing. So every single build, every single item you have to relearn. Just really, in my opinion, that's incredibly annoying. When I look at Reimagined and it has, what, 300 new sets or something? It has like 700 new unique items. To me, that's what that tells me. My brain automatically goes, what an effing disaster. You're telling me I have to try to learn 700 new unique items? I can't even remember which armor is Trang's and which one is Alder's. Like... I don't know. It just, I don't want to have to learn. That's the same reason. That's another thing too. Like, people ask me a lot about playing Path of Exile, and I hear how like much there is with the game, and I'm like, that does not sound up my alley. Maybe I'm just too much of a filthy casual, huh? Maybe that's it. It's too much of a filthy, dirty casual. BUA. I don't know what BUA stands for there, Son of War. Simon said, would you be open to a working loot filter for D2R? So as far as being anti-change guy, quality of life things I am not against. So like a excellently working, like actually like built at literally for the game loot filter would be great. Not a loot name changer, but an actual filter. I wouldn't mind some sort of whatever you think the best option is between rune and gem stacking and such, or a currency page, or whatever other option that there is to kind of alleviate some of that situation. So those 2 things I would be for, and there's a few other little things. Even being anti-change guy, I would be for. I actually liked e-bugging. If everyone remembers what e-bugging was back in D2, I actually kind of like that fact. It's another thing you can re-roll. It doesn't really make anything OP, or it makes whatever rune word you end up making in it like 5% better, I guess, because it has more defense, but if that. But it was just another thing that to like, you know, to make your items like seem that much little bit better, you know. Some of the other things we talked about too, that to where I wouldn't be, if they made things like Grandfather have the ability to roll ethereal, that would be a cool one, I think. But just some little things. Egglander saying PoE style copy paste their currency tab. I don't know exactly what it looks like, but yeah, if people agree that that would be the best option, I'd be totally for it. Vasnava? Woo, okay. Almost killed me. But trying to read your name. All your fault. JK. Getting rid of bolts, getting rid of cold thawing potions, that'd be stuff like that'd be a good start. Yeah, and the stuff that actually get rid of it, because I could be wrong, I haven't looked into it in a minute, but I think nowadays any of the ones that people have made, they aren't actually... Oh! If it only had one more, if only it had one more enhanced defense, right? Or enhanced damage, excuse me. Realistically, how much would this really help you making a grief in this between a regular one and enhanced? A lot? Probably double the damage? Just kidding. It would help you like 0.1%, but still, it's cool. Just for show. That enhanced damage adds like 5 damage to your overall output, right? Super cool though. Yeah, for sure. I'll hang on to it. I think I might have a few like even better ones than that, to be honest. A few 15s, but we'll see it. I'm not going to keep too many, you know, if I have 2 of them, I'll throw this out at a later date or something. But still pretty cool. Like that's, if you found that on ladder, it's probably worth a little bit. Well, probably a little bit. I don't know how much it'd be worth nowadays, but earlier in ladder for sure. Never great at valuing things, so. Ooh, Zach, unfortunate. Only one crown, or one key today. Unfortunate. Yeah, I hate Neelathak. Never have great luck there either. Justin, only 4? Are you the same person that said this yesterday? Someone said the same thing yesterday. There's only 4 viable builds in D2R. I wonder what those would be. Would hammers be considered viable, or Mosaic Assassin, or Fist of the Heavens, or Nova, or Poison Necro, or Lightning Fury Javazan, or Lightning Trap Assassin, or Blizzard Sorceress, or only Mosaic. Ooh. Well, yeah, Sorceress. Yeah, all of the Sorceress builds, and then yeah, it's kind of funny because maybe this is one exactly what he was saying. Not in like a shot at him necessarily, but the thing that people don't like is the same thing that I do like. Like people would say that like Firewall isn't viable, but I use Max Firewall Sorceress all of the time because it is an absolute effing nasty TZ anti-farmer. I think it's cool that you can kind of figure out and learn certain ways to use certain builds and skills and stuff, that they're actually like the best possible at doing a certain task, if that's the thing that you want to do. Kind of like it. I will agree though, yeah, Poison Explosion Necromancer is never going to be a thing. Ice Blast Druid is not really viable. Really. You know. But Dragon Tail. I mean, I'm not making Mosaic anytime soon, so. But the skills, and anyways, the skills don't really matter, but some people like him with more with the skills on, obviously. One of those situations where it would be worth more, but really would it help you? But yeah. Oh, Lord Mankey looked it up and said that the phase blade I just found was worth about a burr-ish right now. Nice. Yeah, Havoc says it depends what you do with the build. Yeah, for sure, exactly. Zoo Werewolf. Yeah, there you go. You know what I need to do again here pretty soon? I need to rock my Corpse Explosion Summon Druid here pretty soon. That thing was sick. Just loved it. Is this P1? No, this is player 7. Willie? Georgie said, Fire Druid a fast runner? Personally, I'm not a big fan of Fire Druid. It can work not too bad at all. It can put out some damage. I'm just not a big fan of it. I mean, to be honest, it's probably Druid and Assassin are like my two least favorite characters in general. Which I know those are two of some of the more popular, to be honest, that people say that they like a lot. But just me. You're gonna go with the Fire Druid for your next ladder start. Nice. Nice. Street Sweeper, been MIA for a little bit. What's going on? Welcome in. MIA for a bit, no big deal. Welcome back. Javazon's simple to use to South Park. Yeah, Javazon's, you can have real cheap gear, absolutely wreck, just run, throw. Yeah. Mangs, welcome in. What's going on? Why don't I do players 8? So on offline single player specifically, if your main purpose is only worrying about the drops, there's no benefit to doing 7 or 8, or there's no benefit to doing 8 over 7. They quite literally, not even there's a small difference and it's not worth it. There's literally no difference on offline single player specifically. You only get a tiny bit more experience for that. Twilky. Oh no, how could you say such a thing in my chats? Mosaic Assassin fun? Unbelievable. What are we gonna do about you? That's fine, I mean, have fun, enjoy. I personally think it's not good for the game and I don't like it, but it don't matter. I just don't play with them. The only time it gets annoying is if I ever play on ladder and if I ever hop into a public game, because there's always in an 8-person game, there's always at least 4 Mosaic Assassins, because literally 50% of people play them now, it seems. But that's why it's bad for the game. If one build is 100 times more powerful than every other build, then everyone's gonna play it, especially when it's cheaper than every other build too. It's unfortunate. But it is what it is. It's the world we live in. I can either live with it or just complain about it all the time. So it's the new H-Din. So the LOD H-Din is what you're suggesting? It's way more powerful than the H-Din was relative to other builds. On factors of 100. Maybe not factor of 100, but factors of 10 of something, 10, 20, 30, 40 times more powerful than any other build in the game. Woo! Mosaic is, so. I don't know why, I just wanted to look and see what was there. I actually want to look and see again. Oh, I did. You know what? I thought I saw it flash. The one true item I'm looking for. Oh, never mind. Didn't roll good. Quirrell 21. Yeah, I agree with that. That's one of the big ones here too. Yeah. I did Vasnav. I did see that llama video where, yeah, I think he ended up going over players 2,000 when he used like a mod or whatever to turn the whatever up, the players count up incredibly high like that. Yeah. Is this build good for hardcore? It probably, I don't play hardcore, but I would guess this would not be my first choice. And I do have a video on it. If you just search on YouTube like Sweet Phil Poison Necro, it'll pop up. I do have essentially perfect gear as well, so just an FYI. Very expensive, kind of, sort of. What were you hoping to roll there? It's kind of like a channel joke, but I am specifically looking for Cruel mod. So that would be hopefully up to, it'd be 250 to like 300 enhanced damage, hopefully the higher, with 40% increased attack speed. There's kind of a channel joke behind it that takes me like 10 minutes to describe, which I had done already today, so. Probably twice today already, so. Let's see, Twilky's got an idea here for 2 or 3 charges. Nerf the damage of the skill. I think they should just get rid of it, personally. That'd be my go-to, but I would bet. Could you imagine the amounts of mines that would be lost if they just were like, yep, we're eliminating Mosaic from the game? People would just melt down. They'd be laying on their backs having a tantrum, just like, I want my Mosaic! Could you imagine it? Could you imagine it? Ugh. Didn't I just find this exact thing earlier too? One charge up skill, says Havoc. Yeah, I'm not great at knowing necessarily what exactly would balance. You know, there's so much to take into consideration for that kind of stuff. But there's so many great things about D2R. They've done so many good things that I think that just getting rid of Mosaic and just having the martial art assassin be the build that it was before, as kind of like a niche build, a meme build, you know, a build you just do for fun, was fine. But I kind of like those kind of builds to actually like just do them once in a while. In a way, it almost, if you rock a martial art assassin or something on a ladder reset, or even if I play it here on single player, it like shows off to like your knowledge and your ability of the game, you know what I mean? Instead of like now Mosaic Assassin, do you think someone playing a Mosaic Assassin, you look at them and go, wow, this person knows what's up, like they know what they're doing? Or do you look at it and go, here's another person playing a Mosaic Assassin, you know? Because it's super easy to do and it just blows everything up with, you know. It'd be nice to get an actual update. Yeah, well, you know, buff all melee damage as Havoc. Yeah, there is an argument to be said that just bumping up melee damage could be done. I always lean on the side of anti-change, but I know that back in the day when they buffed all the monster damage, but they didn't buff the base damage on items, that caused one of the reasons melee characters, one of a few different reasons why melee characters fell behind so much, but hard to say. They should remove the broken damage on grief, somebody said, if they get rid of Mosaic. Well, the thing is that when you hop into a game, do you see, like, if you're doing a chaos run, do you see like a couple people with grief just wrecking the entire map so fast that nobody else can even keep up with them or kill anything? I don't think so. I don't think I've ever seen like frenzy barbs just sprinting around the whole map, just wrecking everything before anyone else can even get close to even killing anything. You know, so I mean, I think it is much more powerful than all the other melee stuff, but it doesn't seem like as egregious of a problem. It's just the best in slot, you know? Any good drops today? Actually, quite a few things today, actually. I usually don't say exactly what I found because I usually leave that for the drop highlight video, but I did find a D-Web and a Grandfather, among other stuff. Leaping Whirlwind. Not sure on the what that means. Are you talking about like the old school Diablo 2 playthrough with Leaping Whirlwind? Keep Mosaic, but make it a Bircham Jaw. Make it super expensive. Oh my gosh, people would lose their minds about that too. If that did happen. I don't think it will, but I'm just saying if it did, people would just lose their minds. They're like, wait, I can't just do my Hellforge and then instantly make Mosaic right off the bat? What? Not that you're guaranteed the runes or anything, but you know what I'm saying. Heroes might drop yet. Not quite. Not quite. Battle boots. If they're 50s, do it. Nope. No 50s. Best game ever, Nate. Nate Ryder. Yeah, there's a pretty dedicated, active community, to be honest. What's kind of crazy to me too is that it's pretty the people that play Diablo 2, relative to how old the game is, this is Diablo 2 Resurrected, it's remade, I get it, but if you'll look at certain people's channels, and maybe it's just my algorithm, the way it works or whatever, I didn't get any Diablo 2 videos for a very long time, but I watched one of my own videos a while ago, and then I started putting D2 videos in my stream again. But you'll see people that their channel, they'll make all these videos about all different games, but then you'll see their Diablo 2 videos and they get like 10,000 views on it, and you're like, huh, there's that many people. Like the people that play Diablo 2 and watch YouTube videos, like they watch all the videos, right? All the videos. Very dedicated fan base. Necro George, welcome in. Yo, yo. Victor, welcome in, welcome in. Havoc saying even if it was super expensive, talking about Mosaic, still just way too strong. I do agree with that as well. Yeah, you can't really have it. Don't matter what it costs or how hard it is to find. You can't have an item that can clear players 2000 difficulty. You know, you just can't have that. But I mean, I guess we do, so I guess you can have it. But you know what I'm saying. What was that? What was that? What happened to triple trangs? Yeah, you can definitely do that. I feel like that's more of like if you can't get all of the exact gear that you want to do, because you could get more poison, more minus poison that way. You have to take this off, and then you take off this, which would be fine. I would be fine getting rid of this, but losing this FCR here, I think you would lose this FCR here as well. Because I think that 3-piece doesn't have any extra FCR in it, right? You have to have the 20 here. I think you would lose this FCR and that FCR, so you'd lose 50 FCR, right? 48 breakpoint. If I lost 50 FCR, you'd have to have some circlet on. Ooh, yeah. Ouch. Rough. I feel like that's kind of like that's like a thing you can do more budget, maybe. I like the way this one is. Personally. But yeah, that 3-piece trangs does work good still, though. It does work good. The thing is, too, I would point out, I'm already getting minus 66 poison res there. I'm getting another minus 50 poison res here, so that's 115, we'll call it. So that's a minus 115 poison res right there. So, like, I don't know. How much do you need? Yeah, someone else kind of, while I was saying that, you don't need the 3-piece trangs if you got the D-web. Yeah, I think that's true. I think that's true. Triangles for life. Okay, all right. There you go. Georgie said he played a mod back in the day that the standard of heroes would open a portal where it was a place with all of the bosses in it. Okay, interesting. Standard of heroes having a reason, a purpose would be neat, but I don't know what I would want them to do with it. Wouldn't use lower res if you had a D-web. I mean, you can still get benefit out of it. I seen Havoc there kind of mentioning kind of what I would say, but it is not uncommon, we'll say, that people do what you're saying, that they'll use amp damage. So you save all these points getting down to here. There is quite a bit of diminishing return on putting extra points in the lower res. I did it anyway, so. But they'll just put amp damage here. Then they'll have some summons. They'll have some points down to like summon revives and stuff like that, or something like that, I should say. So I see the argument. Then the amp damage causes like your mercenary to get the first kill a little bit faster, or it can. Your corpse explosion's half physical anyways, so it helps out your corpse explosion somewhat too. I believe, right? So I can understand the argument for doing that. Or you can be real metagaming, where you do both. you amp damage at first. When your mercenary gets the first kill, you lower res everything and then start corpse exploding. Or wait a second. I forget how that's supposed to work, but there's some way that it's technically more DPS, but I would never do it because it sounds ridiculous. Standard of heroes needs to be like an Annie? I don't know about that. I don't know what I would want standard heroes to do. Standard of heroes. I gotta think of like what problem do we have now that I would like solved. I don't know, because that's the thing. I wouldn't want standard of heroes to come into the game and add like more power or make something more easily obtained that is, you know. But I don't know what I would want it to do. Maybe have the standard of heroes do something like ooh, this is gonna blow your mind holes. Have the standard of heroes do something like in D4. Wait for it. Anyone who knows D4, there was those infernal soul cages. So these infernal soul cages in D4, right? Can't believe I'm saying this out loud. I'm about to lose a bunch of subscribers, but what they would do is you go into the Helltide Caesarea, and you would use it, and it would raise the monster level by 10 for a certain amount of time. What they should do is, for standard of heroes, you could use it to raise the monster level in whatever game you're in. As long as the game's open, all the monsters are 10 levels higher. You'd get more experience. You could just turn every area in hell into an 85 area, essentially. Please, nobody make a video about that, because that's a good idea, and I'm going to make a video about it. Please, nobody watching this, go to your YouTube channel and make a video about it. I have a big problem with that sometimes whenever I have great ideas, which doesn't happen very often. But when it does... Writing it down real quick in the old standard way. Okay, I think that's a solid one. Boost density. Ooh, yeah, boost level and density. Do both. So nothing crazy. I think 1.5 density. And 10 monster levels. That's what I think. Too late, video already made uploading, right? No doubt. Before I get off stream, it's already in my feed. Matt bow. What rune word can I make in a one-socketed bow? Anyone help me out? Make a non-ethereal item ethereal? That did cross my mind. But then the thing is there's so many standard of heroes that would be, I don't know. You need something that would use up a ton of them, but wouldn't be OP. So that's why I think actually that, you know, raising it would be cool. Trash. Need 140 standard of heroes. Hit the chat gem 4,000 times. 42,000 times. That could be in the game right now and you'd never know. You'd better go test it out. Ooh, these finally. Well, I do the boots first because these are 220 Java gloves. Next time. Standard of heroes, more experience gained. Well, the thing is, if the monsters were higher levels, they would give more experience, right? Interesting. A little bit more anyways. I don't know if it'd really be that much, but almost 3 o'clock here, creeping around on a 4-hour stream. Boy, that's a long time for Sweet Phil. One standard of heroes, you could turn it somehow into a 1 to 200 magic find charm. Yeah, I don't really like that too much. I mean, you already got Geeds, so I like the fact that you have to make decisions on what gear you're going to wear. If you're going to go with more magic finder, if you're going to go with more damage or more survivability. I think that goes too far. Like I don't like going that way. And the thing is too is that magic find at a point doesn't really do anything for you anyways. Doesn't do much for you, I should say. I mean, I already have 300, 289. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. 259. I thought I had more magic find than that. Well, I guess I lied to everybody. I said 300. 259 apparently. I'm just a big old fibber. But yeah, getting an extra 200 magic find, it would help out. But like, you know, what is SOH? It's just it's short for standard of heroes. Oh, 10 to 20 light radius. Oh, you sold me on that one, Josh. I think we should do that. Yeah, unfortunately, 4 hours into stream. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call her a day. Ladies and gentlemen, I do want to appreciate you for joining me here. Almost 200 over on YouTube, 86. We're almost 90 people over there on Twitch too. So I appreciate you all a bunch. Thank you so much. Anyone who supported the channel. Once again, if you're still here, Wicked Plumber, thank you so much for a massive amount of gifted memberships on YouTube. Absolutely insane. Thank you so much for the generosity. Thank you to everybody else for super chats, channel memberships, all that good stuff. Really, I appreciate it because it does make it possible for me to keep streaming and making videos on this channel and everything. Streaming on Twitch, streaming on YouTube. And of course, shout out to the stream sponsor, PC Bros. PC Bros, make sure you check them out if you're in the market for pre-built PC with my link in the description, !sponsor whenever I'm streaming anything like that. So hey, peace out, fellas. Catch you probably on a video tomorrow. Who knows what the topic could be? I don't know. Maybe the idea I had a minute ago. But I just want you guys to remember, just don't forget, keep slaying. Woo.